There we go. I don't know what is going on with Streamlabs and YouTube. I'm like, I don't get it. There's some sort of weird, like, I don't know, something's not adding up. I just want to make sure that this didn't just like end this stream. I just want to make sure that this stream is working properly. Okay. All right. There we go. There we go. It was just it was some sort of problem with the stream key. I don't know what it was. We got a massive collection that we're going to go through today. A giant box. This has been here for like, honestly, probably like a month now. And I only cracked the box open to take a quick peek at what's in there. And I saw a couple binders and some other small sealed boxes. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at that really fast. How's everybody doing today? Jeez, let me check in with chat here really quick. I'm just like, yeah, let's get into this. Yeah, let's say hello. How's everybody doing? Man, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna grab my water very quickly. And no beer, because I don't know if anybody saw Foil Quest last night, but oh man, I do not need to be going in right now. Oh, you know what we are gonna do though? I am gonna, for the sake of this video, just because we're gonna have a bunch of cards on screen, we're gonna go ahead and you'll still have chat in the replay of the stream afterwards, but we won't have chat on screen just because we're gonna have a bunch of cards. But yeah, let me just get the box so that everybody can see this. There we go. Whoops. That is not the camera that we want to use. There we go. That makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? God, I hope that didn't mess up Foil Quest. Well, we'll see in a second. There we go. We can fix it. Oh, God. You see this? Massive. Massive box. Oh, my God. I cannot even fit it onto the desk. It's just not worth it. We're not even going to try to do that. So we're just going to go through. We're going to kind of like pick through some stuff. Oh man. All right. Let me say hi to everybody. Sincere Tony, how's it going? Hello Jake, hope your day's going great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're about to have a fun little stream here. Fun little stream, a little different stream. Tony says, I hope everyone's day is going great. Tony, always a beacon of positivity. Center of the sea. I'm doing great. Cards I wanted from Strixhaven came in today. Very nice. Including Japanese alt arts, which look fucking great. Also, 2 girls slided in my DMs. There we go, Center of the Sea. That is the way. Joel is hanging out as well. Everybody say hi to Joel. LOL. We need to resize your cam in that frame just a little bit. Is it weird? Is it or the other view? This effing guy can never get his shit together on time. I know, right? Bobby, I know. Every single time I'm trying. On the other view, no worries. Gotcha. All right, so yeah, we just saw that. Let's head back to the other view, because I guess we better get into this because there's probably going to be a lot of stuff. So there's no real reason to just to take our time on this. I'm going to keep up with chat on the side. Sideshow, how are you doing today? Good to see you. I don't know. God. What? Awesome. This is a good. I don't know why the cameras are switching between these two. It's really kind of annoying. I hope I don't have to reset everything, do I? Anyway, this is the stream where I go through and I tinker and try to figure out what's going on with the camera. Hopefully it wasn't deactivated and I don't have to go back in. Okay, no, it saved all my settings. So, okay. All right. No big headache there. We've got some cards to open. Let's jump in. Oh, Joel is calling me. Joel, I am on stream. Oh no, I figured it out. Yeah, we'll have to look at it. We'll look at it in between. And we'll take a look and see if we can make it a little bit more fluid. Yeah. Oh, I see it. I see it. There, that looks better, right? Or is it still off? How's that? Is that better? That'll work. That'll work for now. All right, see ya. Hey Annie, how's it going? We're about to start this this stream here. We're gonna crack into this big box of cards finally, and then I'm gonna get this giant box out of the way. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Annie's so excited to hear that the box is going away. She's just like, oh, that's exciting, she says. I don't even know. Oh man, I'm pretty sure. So here's the thing with this box. Bobby Z says, Jake, how do you feel about the interaction between the new land saga, Urza Saga, and Hall of Heliod's generosity? Oh god, I didn't even think about that interaction. Hall of Heliod's generosity, that was a Modern Horizons card, right? That's gonna be a pretty big deal. God, it's weird. I hope Modern comes back because I actually really like Modern. And so if you're interested in Modern, you know, I still think you have time to buy those singles at a reasonable price. Sideshow says, I hope the box is full of your hair. Let me get one more bite of it. Then yeah, you. All right, I think it's time. Let's get into it. Lets you put an enchantment from the grave on top of your library at instant speed. Yeah, that's very good. That is very good. All right. Well, I guess everybody can see well. You can hear me well. We got the music going. Like I said, I already cracked into this. I've very little idea of what's in it, but I did see a couple binders with Pokemon on them. I saw a box. Anyway, let's just get into it.
Nicely packaged.
All right, so it is nicely packaged. We see a big binder here. It's got Pokemon on it. We see this box here as well. And then it looks like there are 2 of these in the bottom that just appear to have massive amounts of what look like Pokemon cards. And then one more box just like that. So it looks like we're going to be looking through a lot of Pokemon today. I guess let's go ahead and start with this one here. We'll do this small box. Again, I can't really show you like the whole big box. It's just too much room for my setup that I have here on my desk. But what we can do is we can look through each item one by one. If anybody knows about Pokemon cards, you're going to be a helpful resource. I know a little bit about them. I've done some research. Obviously, I know what a lot of them are. Let me get into, JMO says, Jake, where did the box come from again? Just one second. Yeah, Malicious Cricket. That's kind of my question too. What's the best resource for Pokemon TCG prices? McFuddy goes, Pokemon, well that blows. Well, McFuddy, keep an open mind because there's a lot of really good old Pokemon cards. So it may not be a lot of MTG today, but I still think it's going to be a fun stream because we're going to be going through some nostalgic old cards. Yeah, I didn't know it was going to be this heavily Pokemon, but this collection is my cousin's. My cousin sent this when I was talking to him about the YouTube channel, and I told him that we've been doing Foil Quest and we've been doing, you know, box openings and stuff like that. And so I decided, you know, I was telling him about that, and then he brought up this big collection of TCG cards that he used to have, and he was like, you know, I'll send these your way. And I was like, yeah, dude, I'd love to open them on stream. But we had like Foil Quest Strixhaven, and then we just did an episode of Foil Quest last night. So it's been difficult trying to find a good time to open this, but I definitely wanted to make a stream out of it. You're going to hear my cat in the background. I'm going to move this box because he's going to want to play with it. Give me just a second. Pokemon prices updates regularly too. Okay, cool. All right, well, I appreciate everybody hanging out. Yeah, again, I still think this is going to be super fun, even though this is an MTG channel and we generally cover Pokemon. You know, it might be just like Wednesday, might be like a whatever Wednesday kind of stream where we like delve into other stuff, maybe play different games. Oh, now this looks like... Okay, so there are some MTG cards. Do we get into this now or do we save this for the end? Do we go through the Pokemon first? I think because it's out, let's just go through it, right? We've got some fun stuff here. This might be cool. Bro, how many Advils did you take before bed last night? Dude, actually, I am in a small minority of people. I do not take like any drugs at all. Even like an Advil. Which Annie goes, which is a privilege. It is. But yeah, I don't drink coffee either. It's really weird. I don't drink soda. I drink a lot of water. I drink a lot of beer. You guys all know I drink a lot of beer. I love my beer. I have to keep it healthy because I love beer and hot wings so much. I try to be healthy as possible. All right, here we go. So we've got this Portal gift box. We've got this small binder of cards. We're going to save this because small binder seems like there might be some craziness in there, right? Someone said, let it marinate. What? No coffee? Sad times. Smoke a lot of littering and... Oh. All right, we're going in. I think we're going in. Malicious says, i.e. not Portal 3 Kingdoms. It's definitely jank. This is kind of cool. I do like this this spoiler of all the cards. I used to love these when they would include these. But again, this is just like so much extra. And then we have some random boxes that are Tempest. So let's do the 5th edition first, because Tempest has some pretty heavy hitters in there. So yeah, Tempest seems good, right? All right, here we go. Oh, my cousin is actually texting me right now. He says, nice production, I'm watching. Nice, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, that's my cousin Mitchell sent these my way. So hopefully we find something really fun today. Mitchell, if you are watching and you want to like type in chat, you know, feel free. You know, let us know whatever a little bit about your history playing and stuff like that. So all right, here we go. 5th edition. Let's go on in. I do love these old boxes too. These are really neat. All right, let's look through. We see some basic lands. You know what we are going to have to do? We're going to have to do this because I know that everybody's going to want the video to be nice and crispy. So we'll go ahead and fix that really quick. Put it on that foil quest setting. There we go. All right, and then stuff in the background will be blurry, but at least for the sake of the video, we'll be able to see the cards. Does it look too blown out? It might be a little bright, huh? Let's see. Let's go ahead and gotta pump up the gain a tiny bit there. Oh no. God, it's killing me on the autofocus. Why did it do this? Sorry, everybody. Much better. Much better. That looks way better. Sorry about that, everybody. Wait, the cards on the table are fuzzy? There we go. All right, so we see some basic lands. We all know that basic lands aren't really that big a deal. However, Tempest does have like really cool old islands like these. Not much value here, but again, these are really fun. Actually, I do need to bump the brightness a tiny bit. Sorry I'm OCD, everybody. Just want to make sure that it looks good as we go through this. There we go. There we go. I'm happy with it. All right, power sync. No real value there, so I'm actually going to go ahead and separate the basics from the rest. We'll go ahead and set this little binder to the side here. Actually, for the sake of this, we'll go ahead and just kind of move this to the side as well and go through each box, but we'll go through each pile. Cat, get out of here, dude. Come on. Oh my god, my cat. All right, here we go. Sideshow on acid, get out of here. All right, here we go. Got some carrion ants. Nothing really big there. A stun. No real value there. Annie, is there any way that you could move the cat for the box? Oh god. Raging Goblin. Really cool. I used to love how in Portal it had the sword and the shield on the power and the toughness. This is the only set I believe that did that, but I really did like when they did this. Vampiric Touch, Mog Fanatic, Fire Breathing, Thunderbolt, Lightning Blast. And remember, Tempest did not excuse me, Tempest did not have rarity symbols either. So whether or not it was rare, uncommon, common, no rarity symbol on Tempest cards. Little bit of Weatherlight popping up. So there is some opportunity here. no foil opportunity, but you know. Bobby Z says, I know Joel travels a lot for work, so open invite to Joel too for good wings joints in Buffalo, Rochester, Syracuse. There's this place that we go and in LA to get hot wings, and they have this sauce called Rochester, and it's delicious. Sandstone Warrior, I don't know, is that rare? That might be rare, or it might be uncommon. Again, I don't think a lot of value there. Swamp, Falcon. Look at the skeletal crocodile. Look at that old art. I love the vintage. Kurt, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. Everybody, thanks for hanging out today. I appreciate you spending your time with us. Hand of Death. Destroy any one creature that isn't black. Pretty narrow spell. A little bit high CMC for something like that. We find Razortooth Rats. Another Swamp. Dwarven Catapult. Deals X damage, divided evenly, rounded down among all creatures target opponent controls. Kind of cool old card. That old white border. More Tempest basic lands. Really do like the art. Just like this old frame. Really nice. Enfeeblement. 2 black. Enchanted creature gets -2/-2. So it's like a really bad disfigure. Oh, there we go. Goblin King popping up. All goblins are +1/+1 and gain Mountain Walk. That's a notable. Not a ton of money here, but it's a nice goblin staple. People who play goblins are going to want a Goblin King. So that's nice. We'll set that to the side up here. Nice little hit. Another mountain. We find a Pyroblast. We'll go ahead and set this to the side as well. This is counter in red, and it's very narrow. It's for countering blue, but it's a nice card. Set that up there by the Goblin King to the left of it. It's not a ton of money, but it's a nice old card. Pit Imp. More Tempest. Some Rolling Thunder. Divided. Thunder deals X damage divided any way you choose among any number of target creatures and or players. I'm sure this has been errated for any target, I would guess, right? Horned Turtle. Error. Giant Growth. 1995 would have been what was that, 5th edition? No, 4th edition. Yeah, because 5th edition was 97. Is that correct? I think I'm right. Sea Serpent. I think this is a rare. Summon Serpent 5/5 for 6 with Island Home. If defending player controls no islands, this creature cannot attack. If you control no islands, bury this creature. I think that's a rare. We'll set that to the side. Sea Monster, 2 blue, 4 other for a 6/6. Sea Monster cannot attack unless defending player controls any islands. It's an interesting old card. Untamed Wilds, 1 green, 2 other. Search your deck for a plains, island, swamp, mountain, or forest and put that card into play. Shuffle your library afterwards. This is actually a nice old art of a cool card. Pretty sure this is EDH relevant. Got nice versatility and what it can grab. Find another Swamp. Life Force. 2 green. Enchantment that you can pay 2 green to counter target black spell. Play this ability as an interrupt. This is a pretty brutal sideboard tech. This is kind of cool. I'm pretty sure this is a rare. There's got to be a little bit of value on this as well. Yeah, we'll see. Again, this is my cousin's collection, so we got to like work it out after we look at it. $3. Oh, okay. Okay, well, we'll set it up there. Oh, Urza's mine. This is fun. Add 1 colorless mana to your mana pool. Yep. Urza lands. Set that up there as well. Nice old Portal basic here. Guerrilla Warrior. Thalicos Sentry. It has Shadow. This creature cannot block or be blocked. This creature can block or be blocked only by creatures with Shadow. So I feel like this has some playability in like EDH unblockables. I can't imagine it's a lot of money, but Shadow is a pretty specific thing. There are people that like Shadow a lot. Jank says, yeah, with black having limited enchantment removal, it's pretty much GG. Yeah. Gaseous Form. We're really taking our time with this. Just, we don't want to miss anything. Again, this is good. We have a bunch of people here that love MTGs, so we probably won't miss any of the important MTG notables as we go through these. Get some more basics going here. These islands, these old Tempest lands, these have actually got to have a little bit of value. There are players that really do like the old look of lands. Find some Portal. Counterspell, this was just made legal in Modern, so Tempest Counterspell, you know, this is clearly played condition, but still it's going to have a little bit of value. That art is awesome. I'll actually set that up top. That's a counterspell. That's pretty notable. Essence Filter, 2 green, 1 other, destroy all enchantments or destroy all non-white enchantments. It's kind of interesting. Pretty cool card. Soren says, geez, this is literally really taking me back. Gaseous Form was Jake last night. BuzzFuzz, you can say that again. Oh my god, that was nuts. So for videos like this, do you think it's better to have it be like a stream, or would you rather just watch this as a random video where like maybe we put a counter on the screen, or do you think it's just like this is a good spot for it? Mog Conscripts, 1 red, summon goblins. Love goblin cards. EDH goblins. Wart was my first EDH deck, so I really do love goblins. And I remember when I was collecting the game in like 95 and 96 before I started playing it, I just remember always loving the art from around this year. So this was 1997, but yeah, the goblins had such a unique look to them, and they were honestly really terrifying, but also at the same time really cool. There were so many things about this game that was attractive to me as a kid, because I was like, holy shit, you know, this is a card game where like I remember like the art on Mob Justice, right? The art on Mob Justice, where it's just like that person that's obviously being like stoned to death or something like that. And I was like, wow, this game has like seriously like brutal cards. It's really cool. Command of Unsummoning, 1 blue, 2 other, sorcery. Play Command of Unsummoning only after you're attacked. Before you declare Interceptors, return any 1 or 2 attacking creatures to their owner's hands. So wait a minute, what the hell is going on with Command of Unsummoning? Play only after you're attacked before you declare Interceptors. So you have to play it in your second main. Return any 1 or 2 attacking creatures to their owner's hand. Interesting. I don't think there's any value there. Pretty narrow spell. Enchantment. Precognition. You know that I love enchantments. I love them. 1 blue, 4 other. Enchantment. During your upkeep, you may look at the top card of target opponent's library. You may then put that card on the bottom of his or her library. I like this. Am I supposed to? I do like this card. I don't know if it's good money, but we are going to set it to the side because it is cool. And I'm a fan. Wood Elves. When it comes into play, yeah, we will set that with the Goblin King. Wood Elves, 1 green, 2 other. When Wood Elves comes into play from your hand, search your deck for a forest and put that card into play. Shuffle your deck afterwards. Now remember, that's a forest, not a basic forest. A forest. So pretty valuable. You could go grab a Triome with this, right? Seems good. More basic lands here. Deluthi Embrace, 1 black, 2 other for an enchantment. Target creature gains shadow until end of turn. That has to be good too. Target creature gains shadow. This is great. Yeah. I don't have any copies of like some of these really old Tempest cards, so it's nice to be able to pick some of these up. Yeah, target creature gaining shadow is so relevant for 2 black as well. I'm a fan. I am a fan. Yeah, I'll set the Wood Elves to the side. Blood Pet showing up. Iron Tree, 1 red, 1 other, enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +3/+0 and cannot attack during any turn in which any other creature attacks. Enchanted creature. Oh, I see. Never mind. Oh, Dark Writ. Oh my god, look at this card. Look at this Dark Ritual. Super duper played, old Ice Age. Iconic MTG card. Love the art on this one. It's a fun card. We'll set that up top. No real value on Dark Ritual as it's been reprinted just so many times, right? So many times. But very iconic card. Deep Wood. 1 green, 1 other. Sorcery. Play Deep Wood only after you're attacked before you declare Interceptors. This turn, all damage dealt to you by attacking creatures is reduced to 0. Interesting. Some Grizzly Bears. Annie, we have a card for you over here. Grizzly Bears.
Aww.
Annie loves Grizzly Bears. Panther Warriors, 6/3 for 5. Again, a very loved card. Very played. Some swamps, forest, a mountain. Mind Rot. That old art, Mind Rot. Terrifying art. Love it. Kindle. Heartwood Dryad, 1 green, 1 other. Can only block creatures with shadow. Then we do have Bloodlust, 1 blue, 1 other instant. Target creature gets +4/-4 until end of turn. If this reduces that creature's toughness to less than 1, the creature's toughness is 1. Interesting. Lava Flow, destroy any 1 creature or land. Nice versatility if you were building like a landfall deck, or not a landfall deck, but a land destruction deck in EDH. This gives you a little bit of versatility on that. Then we have a mountain. Oh god, look at that old scary as hell Gravedigger. Love it. Love it. And then a mountain right at the close. All right, let's go back in here. What do we got in this? Let's see what's in this. All right, we got a small stack of cards in here. All right, looks like a little bit of water damage stuff. We got a couple Tempest manuals. Phantom Warrior. Old Phantom Warrior. Interesting. Old card. Kind of damaged, so we'll just set that to the side. All of these look like a little bit of water damage. A forest there, Anaconda, Kindle, and Lightning Blast are okay. And then we have a mountain that actually looks fine as well. This forest has some water damage. This Foxfire. These 2 forests also have some water damage. All right, let's see what's in here. All right, so we have 3 Tempest boxes in here. Oh man. This is the moment, right? This is like watching someone go through my collection when I was 12. Chicken Richard says, remember to look back on the 4th edition stuff to look for alternate 4th edition hallmarks. Manadork says, highly recommend it if you can find the book. It's 11 stories illustrated by her in different styles depending on the story. Dylan, no big hits yet. Oh, was the Wood Elves really $11? That's awesome. I was gonna say, the fact that it goes to get specifically a forest seems really good, and then also the art on those is really cool. We did not find a lot of value there, but we're just in the first box. And then also we're saving this small binder, and then double also there are like a bunch more boxes to go through. This might actually be a longer stream. We'll see. Oh, all right. So in here we have, you can just see this. Some of these have seen better days, but we'll see how it goes. We're gonna remove the water damage kind of stuff to the side. Island looks good. Windrake looks fine. Old Homelands card here. Summon Folk of Anhava. If assigned as a blocker, Folk of Anhava gets +2/+0 until end of turn. Set that here. That one's in fine shape. Islands look good. Nice play on there, but no damage on that. This one, however, pretty significant humidity or moisture on that. A little bit of damage on this guy too. You could just see kind of there on the sheen of the card. Still cool. Seeker of the Skybreak, 1 green, 1 other. Untap target creature with tap. Ooh, Reap. Oh, Reap is good, but I do think it's seen better days. Yeah, some water damage, but still a good card. We're gonna set it up top. Little forest. Canopy Spider. Another forest. This is just, you know, this is a played collection. These cards were well loved. Crown of Flames. This is one of those cards that you can, you know, pay 1, return it. Really fun card. Yeah, Reap is so good, right? That crown is well played, but still no real damage on that card. Same with this Harrow. Kind of Bayou Dragonfly. No real value there, but still cool card. Love this old art. Look at the old art on Power Sync there. God. Frightening. Freaking awesome. Mitchell says, man, this is taking me back. Yeah, dude, this is, I mean, this is really cool. It's always such a special experience when we get to go and look at some old stuff like this. And also it's really cool to be, to have you watching a stream. So thanks for hanging out. We'll have to catch up soon. I'll give you a call. Gaseous Form. This was me last night when I was drinking some beers. It looks like this next small stack here is fine. And then after that, oh, hopefully there's no like big hits in the water damage stuff, but that's okay. Okay if there is. Rowan Tree Folk. Yeah, nice MP on a lot of these, but that's fine. MP is fine. Damaged is not good, but moderate play is good. Touch of Death. Look at that art. I love it. 1 black, 2 other. Sorcery. Touch of Death deals 1 damage to target player and you gain 1 life. Draw a card at the beginning of the next turn. An Overrun. Was this a rare? I'm pretty sure it was, right? Or was it Upshift? No, this would definitely be a rare. And thankfully no damage on the Overrun. Not a lot of value on Overrun, but still cool. We have a 1/1 Summon Spirit that has Regenerate and you can pump it. This is a pretty fun card. I wonder if this is rare, but I don't think it is. It's pretty sweet though. We will set it up top. Regenerate is a pretty Shapeshifter is rare. A Stalker. Who said shame on you? Is it me because I didn't know what was uncommon? All right, Sarah Inquisitors. I thought Overrun was a rare at one point, wasn't it? Darkling is common. Unstable shapeshifter. Oh, where did I put it? I don't know where I put it. Oh, below the overrun pile. Oh, okay. Give me just a sec. Thank you. Summon shapeshifter. Whenever any creature comes into play, unstable shapeshifter permanently becomes a copy of that creature and retains this ability. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know that. That's good. Oh, God. All right, next up we have Sarah Inquisitors, and then we're going to get to some stuff that looks like it may have seen better days. Sarah Inquisitors, MP, but no real damage there. This one, however, this Craven Knight, thankfully no real value on that card anyway. Mountain, Wall of Air. All of this stuff is pretty much rest in peace, but that's okay. Root Walla. Hungry Mist. During your upkeep, pay green or bury Hungry Mist. Pay 2 green. Elven Ranger, little 4/1. Okay, so mostly just some commons here. Sorcerer's Sight, look at your opponent's hand. You draw a card. Ooh, look at that island. Oh, the Craw Worm. No value there, but still. Love that art. Hungry Mists is what you get after eating Taco Bell. That's right, BuzzFuzz. That's right. Look at that beautiful tiger. Beautiful. All right, so this is okay. Oh, it looks like we have some Ravnica here. Or Ravnica Mountain anyway. Tempest. All of this, again, you can just see these are all warped, but that's all right. It's best for this to be like a bunch of lands and commons rather than anything fantastic. Look at this. This art is great. Finhorn Brownie. 1 green, 2 other. Summon Brownie. 1 green and 2 untap target creature. It's just a 1/1. That's funny. Flowstone Giant. Really cool art. Searing Touch. Buyback 4. I love buyback, but again, just so warped. We wouldn't even want to these aren't even going to be sleeve playable. You could just kind of see how it's just really really warped, but still it's really cool to go through this old art. Goblin Bully. Oh god, please, like no Sylvan Library right now. No Sylvan Library. Rowan Treefolk. Oh, another Untamed Wilds. This one though, not playable. Panther Warriors. Grape Shot Catapult. Love that old art. All right, here we go. Pestilent Rats. Another island. Some more Panther Warriors, Bog Rats. Okay, so lots of commons here. That's okay. We want the water damage cards to be commons. Monstrous Growth. Another island. With these. All right, yeah, no real value here. Island, Shadow, Sudden Impact, Island, Forest, Island, Little Warrior, Dream Cache. Draw 3 cards, choose 2 cards from your hand, put both. No real big deal there. Oh, no quarter. Wait a minute. Oh, I think no quarter is actually good, just because it's an enchantment. I'm gonna try to make it work. I'm gonna try to keep it. I'm gonna try to keep this one. That's all right. We'll set that up here. I can't let it go. I can't let it go. It's worth salvaging. But look at these ones. This is like, Well, it's like pop up. All right. Anyway, let's keep this going. We got 2 boxes left. All right. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. No. Oh, those look so much better. All right. Let's take a peek at the other one. Let's see how these look. Oh, those also look better. All right. Let's start here. Let's start here. Going through these last couple Tempest boxes. And all these cards are in much better. There we go. Much better condition here. There we go. Lots of swamps. We find Lightning Elemental. Unaffected by summoning sickness, aka haste. Sadistic Glee. And accordion, right, McFuddy? It's funny. I love No Quarter, especially the tool cover. So No Quarter is around a quarter. Oh, is it really? Yeah, this box is my cousin's cousin stuff. He played as a kid. He also played Pokemon, as evidenced by some other stuff that we're going to go through after this. But hopefully we can find some big MTG hits. This one's pretty damaged. We'll set that to the side. This, I'm pretty sure, is a rare Magmasaur. 2 red, 3 other for Summon Elemental. Comes into play with 5 1/1 counters on it. During your upkeep, remove a 1/1 counter from it or sacrifice it, and it deals 1 damage for each 1/1 counter on it to each creature without flying in each player. Yeah, so definitely a rare there. I don't think a lot of value on Magmasaur, but still a cool card. Hulking Goblin. So hulking. It can't intercept. It cannot. Fire Imp. 1 red, 2 other. When Fire Imp comes into play from your hand, it deals 2 damage to any 1 creature. Ooh. Gas. In limited, absolute gas. And for anybody who may be watching that doesn't know what limited is just when you open packs and build a deck. This would have been a perfect inclusion. You get 2 power left over after it enters and deals 2 to something. It's really good. Hill Giant. Little bodyguard here. 2/3 first strike. Again, that old art is just, oh, it's so good. It's so good. When MTG was in the beginning and the art was just all over the place. Pretty cool. Stasis tunes in and is like, yep, can confirm the art has been really weird. This looks really neat too. Blood Frenzy. Again, like as a kid, this is the kind of art that I would have just been like, oh my god, look at that game. Glowstone Salamander. 2 red, 3 other for 3/4. Deals 1 damage to target creature blocking it. And I imagine you could stack that, right? So like you swing with this, they block, and then if you have mana open, you can either finish it off or kill it in response if it's small enough. It's pretty good. Phyrexian Splicer. Oh man, could we please get like a couple cool notable Tempest cards? There were some really good Tempest cards at Uncommon as well. We're talking like Ancient Tomb, Wasteland. There's some good stuff. Artifact. Choose Flying, First Strike, Trample, or Shadow. Target creature with that ability loses it until end of turn. Another target creature gains that ability until end of turn. So interesting card. I'm gonna go ahead and set that to the side. That has to be rare, I would imagine. It's a pretty nasty little card on an artifact. Broken Visage. 1 black, 4 other instant. Bury target non-artifact attacking creature and put a shadow token into play. Treat this token as a black creature with the same power and toughness as the attacking creature. At the end of turn, bury the token. Interesting. Little swamp action. Find Mind Ravel. Like, again, look at that. God, look at that art. Freaking hardcore, man. Lizard Warrior. Fire Slinger. Belduvian Barbarians. Little 3/2 for 3. And then it would have like a crazy, like the flavor text is just like the entirety of the card. Another Fire Slinger here. Another Kindle. Mind Knives. Your opponent discards a card at random from his or her hand. Lightning Blast. Muck Rats. Another Fire Slinger. All the Fire Slingers. Howling Fury. Any one creature gets +4/+0 until end of turn. Brassclaw Orcs. Cannot be assigned to block any creature with power 2 or greater. Oh, there's a Fallen Angel. That's fun. Not a lot of value there, but that old art, man. Oh. Pretty sweet. Top Tempest hits. Intuition, Earthcraft, Eladamri, Allurin, Humility, Ancient Tomb, Jet Medallion. Yes, thank you, Joel. Joel, good due diligence on that for anybody looking at a glance. We will set the rare Fallen Angel to the side. Dothy Marauder, 1 black, 2 other, 3/1 with Shadow. Yes! There's a hit. There's a hit, and it's on an uncommon. This card is so good. Goblin Bombardment. Nice, playable EDH condition. Love it. We will set that up there. We'll just put that with our rares. Flame Spirit. What is Bombardment at? Bombardment is probably like $8, right? It's been reprinted a good bit. Little Swamp. And it looks like we're going to finish out this small box here with some basics. Noxious Toad. 1 black, 2 other. Is put into your discard pile from play. Your opponent chooses and discards a card from his or her hand. So it's one of those things that when it dies, it makes your opponent discard, and then a Muckrats and an Eternal Warrior. Or, yeah, Eternal Warrior. All right, 1 box left. And then we have this small binder up here as well that we're going to look through. If you are enjoying the stream today, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. We cover all sorts of MTG content. As of right now, we stream on Mondays and Wednesdays. So if you want to check out a stream, you are in the right place. That is from 1 to 5. But then also we have other videos and stuff. And if you do enjoy the channel and you want to get involved on a deeper level, head on over to Patreon. That's the best way to do it. All right, Repentance. 1 white, 2 other. Target creature deals to itself damage equal to its power. All right, so we're finding some white cards here. Plains, Keen-Eyed Archers, Rally. All blocking creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. We see some Ice Age. Warrior's Charge. All your creatures get +1/+1 until end of turn. Sorcery Speed. Defiant Stand. Play only after you are attacked before you declare Interceptors. Any one creature gets +1/+3 until end of turn. If that creature is tapped, untap it. So is this just like instant before instants were created? Is that the deal? Bill, come on. Leave that box alone. Annie, will you take that box from him? Bill, get out of here with the box. Will you just throw the box away? Or put it in the big box? It's like he's protesting right now. Couple old Tempest planes.
Is that okay?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, baby. Look at that old art. That TN art right there. Also here. Lots of old planes from Tempest. Invulnerability with buyback. I always love buyback because you can play the spell again. This new timing is awesome for European viewers. Thanks, Soren. I'm happy to hear it. That's awesome. Portal didn't have instants. Got it. They thought interacts were too complicated for Portal. Oh, it's supposed to be simplified. So instead they remove instance and they call it something else so that they can keep it in the game. Got it. Makes sense. Cloud Chaser Eagle comes into play, destroy target enchantment. I love that. Nice ETB. Kismet, I'm pretty sure this is rare. I pulled one of these in Legends and I was like, oh my god, this is going to be so good, and it's like, no, it's not on the reserve list, sadly, but it's still cool. Joven's Tools, 6-cost artifact. Target creature cannot be blocked this turn except by walls. Pretty interesting. That's probably an uncommon, I would guess. I don't think there's a lot of value there. Samite Alchemist. Ooh, what a scary face. Look at that face. 1 white, 3 other. Summon Alchemist. 2 white, tap. Prevent up to 4 damage to a creature you control. Tap that creature. That creature does not untap during your next untap phase. So it's like it saves something but takes it out of commission. Find a Sky Captain here. And a Plains. Some more basic lands here. Lots of Tempest basics. Find a Trooper with absolute nightmare art. TARDIS, that's what we need. I appreciate that. Kismet is Legends is uncommon. Got it. Thank you. I do appreciate everybody hanging out and for all the oh, it is uncommon. Yes, it is. Of course it's uncommon. I'm just ridiculous. Look at the art on Master Decoy. Shenanigans. Find a Blacksmith, Pro Red. Oh man, I really hope we run into like a stack of Lotus Petals. Soltari Lancer. Oh my god, my cat is hunting a fly right now. Right now he's in full cat mode. Knight of Dawn. Healing Salve. Cloud Chaser Eagle. Another Cloud Chaser Eagle showing up. A Border Guard. 1/4 for 3. Here we go. It's an enchantment. Oh man, am I excited. 2 white, 2 other. During your upkeep, if there are no reflection tokens in play, put a reflection token in play. Treat this token as a 2/2 white creature. And for 0, you can destroy target reflection. Interesting. This is probably a rare. Yeah. Interesting card. Plains. Plains Anoint. Buyback. Prevent up to 3 damage to any creature. And he has buyback for 3. Mirror is $1. Okay. Got Plains. Got a couple more Plains popping up. Marble Diamond. Oh. If only it had been a medallion. Still cool though. Plains. Sorcerer. Choose and discard a card from your hand to draw a card. If the card discarded was black, draw 2 cards instead of 1, keep 1 and discard the other. Power Sink again. Spell Blast. Counter target spell with total casting cost equal to X. Oh, Legacy's Allure. I do like this card. During your upkeep, you may put a treasure counter on Legacy's Allure. Sacrifice it. Permanently gain control of target creature with no greater than the number of treasure counters on Legacy's Allure. So it's an interesting enchantment. I like it. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. We find just a old disenchant, a sea serpent, labyrinth minotaur. No real value there. Avenging Angel. 2 white, 3 other flying. If Avenging Angel is put into a graveyard from play, you may put Avenging Angel on top of its owner's library. Pretty fun card. TARDIS says, I opened a case of Tempest back in the day. I ran a store. Oh, that's awesome. I can't hear or see the cat. It's not upsetting the stream at all. You shouldn't just ignore it and let it enjoy the box and fly. I mean, it doesn't have MTG to monopolize its time. Oh, someone brought up a good point that we should let Bill play with the box. Oh, he's playing with it. Okay. All right, never mind. What's reserve list? Which one? Oh, Legacy's Allure is reserve list. Okay. Okay. I thought so. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's a good card. Never mind, it's not. Avenging Angel is reserve list. Oh, okay. When it's put into a graveyard from play, you may put it on top of its owner's library. So it's like the angel that just keeps coming back. McFuddy with the $5 super chat. I really do appreciate that, just because you guys rock. Thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't think Legacy's Allure was. I was like, I'm pretty sure they reprinted that in a Commander product. Time Ebb. Put target creature on top of its owner's library. Memory Lapse. Counter target spell. Put that spell on top of its owner's library. This is a fun card. I love the art on this as well. Thomas Lewis says, watching you look at all these cards, I've realized why the new old frame is really popular. It's nostalgia. That's right. That's right. All right. Something big here right at the end. We're getting through these last couple Tempest boxes. All right, so this looks interesting. We've got a wizard here. Oh my god, and look at this art. This art is freaking terrifying. Vincent, how's it going? Thanks for hanging out. One blue, two other. 1/1 with Shadow. You may choose not to untap Thalicos during your untap phase. If Thalicos damages any opponent, tap target creature. As long as Thalicos Dreamsower remains tapped, that creature does not untap during its controller's untap phase. So, interesting card here. I'm going to set that to the side just because I've never seen that card. So I'm guessing it's at least an uncommon. Find a Disenchant, Boomerang, Plains, another Island. Some really nice old lands here. Twitch, Cantrips, nice card. Flood, Enchantment. It's an enchantment. It's not great though. Tap target creature without flying. It's just it's fair. Touch of Brilliance. Draw 2 at sorcery speed for 4. I will pass. Find another Anoint. More Plains. Master Decoy. Oh, here we go. Maze of Shadows. Add 1 colorless mana to your mana pool. And untap target attacking creature with Shadow. That creature neither deals nor receives combat damage. RIP. It's a land, but it's just too narrow. Too narrow. Too narrow to be good. However, we will set it to the side. Plains, Island, Force Spike. This actually might be worth something. Counter target spell unless its caster pays an additional 1. I'm pretty sure this is a CEDH playable card. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to set it to the side. I know it probably doesn't have a lot of value, but I'm pretty sure it sees some value. Oh! Leeches. It's reserve list. It is reserve list. We'll set the leeches to the side. Devoted Hero. Plains. Sky Shroud Forest comes into play tapped. Add 1 colorless mana to your mana pool, or you can tap to add blue or green to your mana pool, and it deals 1 damage to you. It looks a lot cooler than it is. It is cool though. Manadork with the 99-cent super chat. Thank you for the $1, Manadork. I appreciate that. Forest is rare. We'll set that up there then. We find Knight Errant, another Disenchant, another Plains, a Pacifism. Oh, look at that old Pacifism with the Karn on it. I love it. Love it. And a Lancer. All right. Okay. So we've got some fun stuff here going through the MTG lot, but now it's time to go look through this tiny binder. All of this stuff kind of came in like the same little contained box, and the rest looks like a lot of Pokemon. So I'm guessing that maybe there is something here. Let's see. All right, we find Scaled Worm, 7/6. We could probably pull these out of here. It's kind of fun. Really nice condition on this card too. 7/6 for 8. We'll put all these ones up top, but oh, I see looks like a bauble here. Yeah, if you're hanging out and you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button if you like this kind of stuff. We see some Tempest Slivers. So slivers are actually probably going to be pretty good. We're going to go ahead and take these out just to make sure that there are no cards like front and back. But we do find Winged Sliver. All slivers gain flying. One blue, one other. That's pretty cool. And then also a metallic sliver here. And then we also find an Urza's Bauble. Not a bad card. Not a bad card. Tyler says, I need that Bauble. Bauble's $4. Mnemonic Sliver, one blue, two other. Each sliver gains 2. Sacrifice this creature, draw a card. So that's pretty sick. All right, we've got a couple more things in here. We find a couple Circle of Protection. All right, so yeah, it does look like there's some cards like double and tripled up in here. So let's take a look at what we got. Order of the White Shield. 2 white for a 2/1 summon Knights, protection from black, first strike until end of turn. And for 2 white, you can give it +1/+0. Kind of cool. I'll just set that up here since these were all the little binder cards. And then 2 Circle of Protection blue. 1 that has definitely seen better days. We'll just set that one here. No real value on the Circle of Protections. All right. And then we also have Circle of Protection red and Circle of Protection black. And then we have Blaze, which is what I'm about to do, bro. Oh, bro. And we do see a Furnace in there. Let's get these out. Looks like there's 2 cards here. We find Blaze and Fireball. Okay. All right, cool. Set those up here with the other binder stuff. And then obviously we know that Furnace is a rare. Double all damage assigned to any creature or player. So that's worth keeping. It's a nice one. And a Goblin Digging Team. No real value there, but really cool old art. Love that. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. I know I say that. And if you do like Jake and Joel or Magic, if you've been hanging out a lot and you enjoy, then head on over to Patreon. It might be a good fit for you. All right, a few more cards in this small binder. We find Volcanic Hammer, 3 damage to any one creature or player, and a Lava Axe, just like some direct damage spells. So from what I can tell by the small binder here, no real rhyme or reason as to what was put in it. And that's pretty indicative of, you know, being a kid, right? You put the cards in that maybe have like the cool art on them. It doesn't necessarily go in the small binder just because it's neat. It looks like Mitch probably really liked slivers and that kind of stuff. Maybe thought that those had a cool design. And so that was a good enough reason for those to make it into the binder. Barb Sextant, 1 cost artifact, and for 1, sacrifice it to add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. Play this ability, as an interrupt. Draw a card at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep. I actually think that some people would probably like to play this card just because it cantrips. It's got kind of like a Mishra's Bauble kind of feel, right? And then just you gain 4 life. Art on that is really pretty. Lots of cool stuff. All right, again, like I was saying, the slivers. Summon sliver. Each sliver gains 2. Sacrifice this creature. Target player discards a card at random. Play ability as a sorcery. So pretty fun card there. And then a barbed sliver. 1 red, 2 other. Each sliver gains 2. Sacrifice creature gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Nice little foundation for a sliver deck in here. All right, what do we got in this? Oh. Okay. So it looks like these are actually in here next to each other. This is weird. But I'm pretty sure this is worth something. I do want to get this out of here. Weird. I'm gonna move the mic for a second while I do this. All right. There we go. We got them out. All right. So living lands. Enchantment, all forests are 1/1 creatures. 25-cent rare. Okay, good. So good thing I didn't do any kind of damage to the card getting it out of there, but we will put it in the rare pile. Then we do have tranquility and regeneration, so no real big value there. And then it looks like we get down to what might be the last couple cards here. One is a Mog Hollows. Add 1 colorless to your mana pool or add red or green to your mana pool. It does not untap during your next untap phase. So although it is a cool card, it's like really good goblin lore. Probably not worth playing a lot of the time. What kind of binder is this? Wow. Yeah, just like oh, this is a reserve list rare? Is it really? All right, and then it looks like this is it. We do find a Sealed Fate sorcery. Look at the top X cards of target opponent's library. Remove 1 of those from the game. Put the rest back on top in any order. It's a good way, like, if it very situational, you could hit like a win con. But still, I probably wouldn't play it. We'll put that up here, though, with the rest of the binder stuff. And then a Diabolic Vision. 1 black, 1 blue. For sorcery, look at the top 5 cards of your library and put 1 of them into your hand. Put the remaining 4 on top of your library in any order. Oh, everybody's just trolling me. Everybody's trolling me. That's fine. Okay. So, we've opened some MTG stuff. We have these here that are all like kind of like damaged that we're probably going to get rid of. We'll just go ahead and put these in one of these boxes for now, and then we'll go ahead and pack this stuff up, and I'll take a look at there we go. Just get in there. Yeah, let's move that. Split these up. Kind of like this, some bulk commons there. And then there was some fun stuff that we found that we will keep in this last box over here. Also, the basics were pretty cool too. Like, lots of old basics popping up in there. But we'll just keep these ones together. and we'll make sure to go back through these at another time. Put these couple little Tempest books in. All right, so it looks like for now that might be it for MTG, but we're gonna see. I mean, there's no telling. We got a bunch of other stuff over here, so let's see what else we're gonna find. Set this to the side. I guess we should just go through a binder, right? I'm gonna catch up on chat here really quick. I run Diabolic Vision in a lot of decks. I never troll you, Jake, says MTG Gaming Bob. There are some antiques and Arabian Nights and uncommons on the reserve list. Oh yeah, Bobby, it's a fun card. MTG means magic, my bad, I was mistaking them for the other ones. Corey, it was free from his cousin. Yep. Dustin Burns, well, I guess I found my next card to list on eBay. Kumano foil, no real attachment to it, and in it for a nickel. If you find any of the ghastly evolutions, let's talk. All right, well, we'll see, because here's the thing is, like, I don't know much about Pokemon. I've done some research on it. So we're gonna see what we go through here, and I'm not gonna know a lot to talk about this like with the other cards. So what we're gonna do is we're mostly just gonna like kind of like look through. I have no idea how this is gonna go, but we will see. Wow, geez, there's just like tons of stuff. I'm seeing like a holographic Raichu here right out the gate. I may, yeah, like, yeah, it looks like there might be some good stuff in here. Yeah, I know about Shadowless Charizards and that kind of stuff. So what would probably be the best way to do this, I guess, would be to like go through and get all of the cards out of pages. So this might be a very big task for us. Those are original holos. Yeah. Wow. So Mitch, it seems like you played Pokemon a lot more. Oh wow, you have like the whole setup here. Jeez, look at that. It's got the discard pile and everything. So there's like some old Rocket stuff. This is definitely vintage Pokemon. Not seeing first edition. That is like one thing that I know about. So I do see it here on a couple of these. First edition is starting to pop up. That's like the kind of stuff that you're really going to want to care about. The Chaos Within says, dude with a small gold mine. I mean, we'll see. We will see. But I am starting to see some first edition stuff. So there might be some actual hits in here again. Okay, now I do know about this because I collected a lot of the Japanese cards as well myself. And what you need to know about these... Jank says, where's my Amano Charizard? Tyler says that Raichu is like 20 bucks. Anything Shadowless is pretty decent. Anything stamped first edition. Okay, got it. There's a guy who has a Pokemon channel. Yeah, lots of Pokemon. I've seen lots of Pokemon channels, but what you do need to know about this Japanese stuff is that the base set Japanese had a different back, and then the other thing you need to know about these cards is you'll see down here it says 1996. I don't know if you can see that, but these would probably be first edition Japanese base set. That 1996, that was the first year, I believe, that the Japanese cards came out. So if there's any like big holos that are Japanese, that might be pretty cool as well. Again, let's keep looking through. I've always loved that Dragonair there. See Charmeleon. Everything has a shadow here. Not seeing any like first edition stuff. Oh, wow. And then, geez, look at this. Okay. So, oh my God. Let's get that out of here. I'll be right back. I got to get a, give me just a second. Yeah, there's some nice old cobwebs on this. I'm gonna take this out. I just want everybody to see this, okay? So it looks like, honestly, as a collector, I'm like really I'm really impressed by Mitch here. Mitch was hardcore as well. It looks like Mitch really went hardcore on this. Oh, holy shit. So look at this. It's like he had a checklist going for certain sets. Kind of I think it might be best for this, since we don't know much about Pokemon, for me to just fix the video capture, switch this up a little bit, and we'll just make it nice and crystal clear when we're viewing from a distance. There we go. So now we can see better. I know it's a little bit bright, but this might be best. Back half of the binder organized with checklists, front half of the binder not even in the rings. I know, right? I know. It's funny. So yeah, lots of interesting stuff here. Let's actually move these out of here. You know what I want to do, because I'm probably going to have to go through this later, is we could just look at stuff over here, and then I'll just take pages out each time, flip them over. Again, if you know anything about Pokemon, you know, please let me know. I don't know a ton about it. I do know that the first stuff, first edition, the shadowless stuff, is stuff that we need to look out for. All right, we find some trainer cards. Berry, Double Gust, Eco Gym, Pokemon March. Calling Pokemon fans, come help out an MTG channel. If you search Leon Hart 54 in Facebook, he might work with you. Yeah, maybe. Leon Hart is a pretty big deal, though. Leon Hart is a huge channel. But you never know. I know he loves the game. I could send it to him and maybe he would be able to just know at a glance what all this stuff is. And then it looks like we have Neo Discovery checklist here. I mean, this... All right, let's see here. Or actually, let's get this out. I love Tyranitar. I don't know if this has any kind of value, but I mean, it looks really cool. It's a nice holo. Looks like a rare. Definitely a rare. Neofoils are money, man. He could just smell the binder and tell you what you had, probably. So is this Neo then? This set symbol? I wonder, because I really will have to go through with a lot of this, and I'm gonna have to use some sort of app. So if anybody knows like a good app, yeah, Cawthorn, I do know that condition is the most important factor. Like I said, small gold mine. Believe me, you. All the Neo sets are worth money. I'm a collector, Leon Heart Watcher. Okay, McFuddy, cool, good to know. He's Pokemon Guru. Gotcha. Okay, so there might be some pretty serious stuff in here, because at this point I don't see any kind of like evidence of decks or anything like that. I do see here, because here's the other thing that we need to know about is when you go in here and you pull these out, we're looking at like multiples of certain cards, right? So it really is going to be probably like a daunting task going through and trying to figure out what all cards we have here, what the exact value is. MTG has a really nice app on the TCG player where you know, you can just kind of like scan all the cards in. Look at these cool unknowns. I always thought as a kid when I was hunting unknowns that unknowns would be a lot cooler than they actually are. These binder pages are cringe. Yeah, just because binders are known for wrecking cards. I'm going to be really careful about that, because I know that on the sides, and I'm being very careful to lift away to make sure. I don't know if the Tyranitar was first edition. Did they always keep the first edition stamp in the same place? Over the years, was it always right on the side like that? Yeah, ring wear is something I'm very conscious of. Yes, please individually sleeve the hollows. Okay, I will make sure to go through. Maybe it is worth it to pull hollows as we go. Is that probably worth it? I guess it probably is, right? Because we should start making a collection of what we have here. People are going to be able to I can tell we're getting some Pokemon fans in here, or some of the people on the channel are already Pokemon fans, so there's more money here than Magic by far. Okay. All right, so yeah, let's just be really careful with each of these as we go. Yeah, there's just like heat. Definitely some play on this, but still pretty cool. I need to figure out a good setup for this, but you know what, we're gonna make it through the binder. There's only the one binder, guys, and then there's these two other big things that we need to go through that I'm probably just gonna empty and set up here, but for now, you know, we'll just continue soldiering on the way that we are, and I'll probably have to put stuff into a some sort of big binder, or not a big binder, but I'm gonna have to go through and do some due diligence and look some stuff up. Again, there's just like stacks of cards in each of these binders, right? So if I go in here, we're looking at just like lots of stuff. Again, not a lot of first edition or anything like that I'm seeing so far. but still definitely some value, as a lot of this stuff is vintage. That Snorlax probably had some value as well, however it was not hollow. I see some stuff. Parasect, one of my favorite Pokemon as a kid. I loved it. Any that can be graded are serious money. Well, we'll see, because one thing that I do know is that it seems like Mitch was a player as well. So hopefully, you know, we're gonna find some stuff in really good condition, but hard to tell. Some of these pages just kind of stuck together from over the years. Little Lieutenant Surge holographic. And then this is like, my understanding is that these were like a gym Pokemon, or like this bottom symbol here represents whose gym it came from. I know it's probably cringe, but I know a lot about MTG. I'm not a huge Pokemon player though. I do know a little bit about the game. I know about a couple of the banned cards. We have some rares here. We have a Misty. I don't know if there's any value on that. All right, so what we have coming up now looks like Gym Challenge Hollows, Gym Challenge Checklist. Look at all this old clip art that Mitchell put on here. Pretty crazy. All right, we find a hollow here. We'll go ahead and pull this out. This right here is a Giovanni's Persian. Looks to be in really nice condition. It's kind of cool. Not seeing any hollows, not seeing any like first edition stuff. Do you find a Pikachu here? I see some Ghastly and Haunter evolutions like somebody was talking about. This looked like unlimited. This Haunter, oh man, this Haunter has definitely seen better days. Pretty warped. Pikachu is pretty cool though. I'm happy everybody's enjoying this stream. I don't know how many people we have watching, but if you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel. We are typically a MTG channel, but you know, it's kind of like a whatever Wednesday. Maybe that's the future of Wednesday, as Wednesday becomes, you know, we do whatever on Wednesday. All right, so now we're seeing base set 2 coming up. It says base set 2 hollows, base set 2 checklists. Uh-oh, I see something that says Charizard rare hollow and it has a check next to it. Are we about to find something big? All right, what do we got here? I'm seeing some hollows, so let's pull them out. We're going to be very careful. We have a Clefable and a Clefairy here that are both holographic. Very cool cards. I was a huge Pokemon fan, and I still am to this day. I love the game. I play Pokemon Go. I'm level 43 in Pokemon Go. I played Pokemon Red. I still remember the year that my cousin Anthony and we got We got our Pokemon games that year. We got I got Pokemon Red, he got Pokemon Blue, and we played it like the whole week together. We just played the shit out of that game. I remember getting lost in the just playing the slot machines, and it was such a fun time. Just sitting in the little, God, what was it called? It was like the Team Rocket hideout. I don't know why I can't remember the name of it. All right, seeing more Lickitungs here, some more stuff. Paris, again, one of my favorite Pokemon. Loved Paris. Celadon, yeah, it was Celadon City. It was Rocket Corner. Yeah. Yeah, it was where they where you could go play the slot machines. And I remember getting I was able to get my Porygon there using just coins from playing slots. So lots of base set 2 stuff. It's my understanding that Pokemon just kind of like recreates a lot of the same cards over the years. I know that they do make new versions of stuff, but you know, like a lot of this base set 2 stuff just looks like, you know, the OG. Jeez, look at this. There are just stacks of these guys. Again, so many multiple copies of cards in each of these. Another Pikachu there. Caterpie. Chop, Onyx, tons of stuff. I'm gonna have to go through and look up and see if anything is like really good condition. So there's a funny thing. Pokemon Kadabra was discontinued. I do know that. I do know that a magician got really mad about Kadabra's likeness. And so in Pokemon, I believe it's Alakazam, there is no Kadabra. There's no Kadabra in the TCG. Like, it exists in the first couple sets, and then after that, and the reason is because they were saying that on his stomach it looks like it's like the SS symbol, but I don't know. Apparently some people found Alakazam to be offensive, and there's some Haunters that look like they're in better shape. Oh yeah, those are all like mint. Yeah, these all look really good. This base set 2 stuff, I'm gonna have to go through and do some serious sorting on these. But these pages have nicely preserved the cards over the years. And we want to be really careful of that binder ring. The binder ring is notorious for damaging cards. Little Pokemon Trader. Isn't Pokemon Trader worth something? I feel like it is. Probably not the base set 2 one, but still cool. I like Sableye as well. Sableye is really fun. I like its shiny variant too. Whoa, Wheel of Fortune. Discard your hand, then draw 7 cards. Seems good. Then it looks like we find what looks like a bunch of energy here in the back. I know that the energy isn't going to be worth much, but who knows. Oh, and then right at the end, we got to do some rescue work on a couple of these, because it looks like there's a couple promos back here that are just kind of stuck. Like the binder page is stuck under the binder. There we go. And these look definitely played, definitely loved. But little Mew promo. And a Dragonite promo. All right, so again, I'm gonna have to go through. I'm gonna have to look at this. We've got a couple more things that I want to go through here, though. Let's move these. Guys, I'm so excited. I'm eating hot wings tomorrow. We eat hot wings on Thursday. We get Buffalo Wild Wings. And it is delicious. Because I love spice. All right, so what I want to do is I do want to go back through, and I want to look and get those couple hollows out that were here in the beginning of this. So we're going to carefully get these binder pages turned back. Again, I'm a serious collector, so I'm very serious to make sure that that binder ring is not going to hurt these pages as we turn these, because I do know that there's a bunch of stuff I need to go through. I'm just seeing like rares and like I know a lot of this old stuff isn't super valuable, but I do know that I should probably go through and at least rescue all the rares out of the binder and get them into probably an updated binder that doesn't have rings. At this point, I've accumulated a lot of Pokemon over the years, and so even though I don't play it much, it is probably worth it for me to get some dedicated Pokemon binders and Pokemon storage. We're going to go back through here and we're going to look for any hollows as we turn the pages of time and of history. Again, Mitch, I don't know if you're still watching, but I do appreciate it if you are, and I appreciate the awesome package that lets us get a really cool video. Let's get this Snorlax out. Someone was saying this Snorlax has value. Probably not in this shape. Like, that is easily heavily played, but still OG 150, or I should say OG 151. We'll set the Snorlax to the side. Keep moving. It had some court situation. You said you think that Dragonite is bank? Does it need to be hollow? All right, so let's get a couple of these hollows out of here. First one, this Politoed. Definitely not near mint, but no binder damage, so that's cool. Let's get the Kabutops out. Oh, that actually looks really nice. All right, and then there's this beautiful Tyranitar here. Let's see the condition on this guy. Wow, that actually looks like unplayed. That's pretty clean. That Tyranitar looks awesome too. I love this Pokemon so much. I really do love Tyranitar. First time I saw Larvitar playing Pokemon Gold, I was like, oh my god, what does that turn into? I wonder what that becomes. All right, so we'll set that to the side as well. Let's keep going through here. We're gonna rescue the hollows, and then we've got seriously two more big, like what look like maybe decks, like big containers that are just filled with cards. Look like maybe they have decks in them, and maybe Mitchell had some crazy stuff in those decks. Who knows? I don't know if we've seen anything hugely crazy here, but again, I don't know, and I am not an expert in this. This is not my shit. Although it is kind of my shit because I do love Pokemon very much. Annie can confirm whether or not I love Pokemon. She goes, oh, you love Pokemon. She goes, I'm your second girlfriend. Pokemon is your first girlfriend. How dare you just reveal that to me? Look at that OG Charmander, that Japanese Charmander. I love that. What set is the Politoed? Let's see. The Politoed. Dom hanging out. What's up, man? Good to see you, Dom. I don't know. It's this. It's whatever this little I feel like a scrub. Thank you. Thank you, Nicholas. It's Neo Discovery, everybody, obviously. Come on. Obviously, Neo Discovery. All right, so there is some first edition stuff in here. Is this worth rescuing? These like first edition, like small base set guys like Mankey from Jungle, Venonat from Jungle. Are these worth pulling? Do these need to be sleeved? I mean, I guess it is first edition vintage, right? Yes, sleeve first edition cards. Okay. All right, that's fine. Let's get it going. Even if they're like pretty beat up, I'm gonna go ahead and sleeve them up. It seems like the way. Get that Eevee out of there. There's a Venonat as well. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel. The Venonat actually looks really nice. You know what? Now that I'm sleeving at this point, I am going to go ahead and fix the camera so that we can kind of look at the cards as we go through. Let's do this. All right, here we go. So now as we pull these out, we can kind of take a look at these and admire these old cards. Mitchell, again, thanks so much for sending these. You can see some of these first editions actually look really nice and really clean. Anything that we can rescue from an old vintage collection from a kid who played in the 90s, like, we're doing well. Dark Radicate here, however, it's seen better days. You know, give me just a second, because as we start going through some of these older cards, I do want to wash my hands just in case we find anything that's like truly notable. So just stay put just for a second and give me a moment. I'll be right back. I need to top off my water as well. So everybody do a quick bio and come back, and then we're gonna keep this going. All right, everybody, we're back. We're going to keep this moving. We do have plenty of time left in the stream. We're just now getting through. Okay, so a little bit of an update from Mitch here. Mitch says the little binder were all of his favorite art cards. So that was like what I was talking about. Sometimes you might just put your favorite art into a binder and it's not necessarily cards that are worth any money. As a kid, you're not thinking about that. So yeah, he's just kind of filling us in, letting us know. But yeah, he's here watching with us. So yeah, we've got a really fun thing going. I'm very excited to get to these other containers. However, I am determined to make sure that we treat all the first edition stuff, all the hollow stuff, like the beautiful, beautiful cards that they are. Beautiful old cards. This is a first edition Primeape here. Let's go ahead and get back to chat so that everybody can talk. Kirknall says, so much grime. My wife loves Eevee from Jungle. The Japanese Grimer is a banned card because of the artwork. Nicholas, can you explain what's... Oh, looking up the skirt. So this right here is banned art. Oh, shit. I love that. I love banned art. That's awesome. I do have one Pokemon card that oddly has a swastika on it because over in Japan, the swastika has a different meaning than the meaning that the majority of people assign with it, right? Over there, it's my understanding that it has to do with like harmony and unity and stuff, but then it's like called Kogla's Ninja Kick or something like that is the card. Anyway, we have this Primeape here. I need to get this drink out of the way. There we go. Yeah, Wheel of Life. Someone somewhere says, I too love band art. All right, so yeah, let's keep this moving. Sorry, I need to finish this water here so that I can set my other water to the side. There was a bug in there. I almost drank it. That was close. Not trying to have that kind of day. I'm gonna get this glass out of here. Well, I don't know what that drink is, but it tastes like perfume. It tastes like perfume smells. Let's get this banned Grimer out of here because that's freaking awesome. There it is. YouTube demonetization incoming. But here's the thing. It could just be a kilt, right? It could just be like, it's just Grimer looking up somebody's kilt or their shorts. Who knows? Nice condition. Light play on that card. I like that Grimer too. Honestly, whenever I say, you know, Magic is more complex than Pokemon, it should appeal to more people. There is a massive thing that Pokemon has over Magic. And it's these beautiful, cute little monsters, right? It's like the programming that's been done to our brains with Pokemon fans. Like, we can't shake that. That's information that's going to be embedded into our minds forever, right? Little Rocket, Drowsy. Like, you know where to find a Drowsy. You know where to go. You know where to go to find a Cubone. Really cool, these old first editions. I like these a lot. And then we got something interesting here. A nice, like, heavily played, easily heavily played Dark Rapidash. A little bit of a corner there. You could see the corner. Well-loved card. However, we will go ahead and sleeve it up. And that Ponyta as well. Rocket Ponyta. Oh, Buzz Fuzz. Alright, let's keep this moving. Pretty sure there were some other fun cards. Look at that Vaporeon, like the Abra. Just such different art on all of these. I love that oddish, clearly colored pencil. I mean, what a different art style, right? From, say, what's going on here, or even what's going on here. Like, lots of different stuff for that Mankey. And then this is like an actual like battle. This is like, I see the bench and the discard pile, so this is like something that you could set up. I see a $5 super chat. Malicious Cricket, if there was a god, you'd be paid what you were owed from YouTube for demonetization. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for that $5 super chat. And we find some Japanese cards. Still, I love the Japanese cards. Pokemon cards, known for having different backs to the cards. What do you think of that? I kind of hate that about the game. Like, I do love that MTG cards, they all have the same back, right? Except for our proxies, our gold border cards, that kind of stuff. Ooh, Artie. I'm gonna get Articuno out of there. We know Articunos are rare. Well played, well loved, but still, it's one of the OG legendary birds. Really fun stuff here. See Graveler again, lots of duplicates here, and there's no telling if, you know, Mitchell doubled any cards up or put anything behind anything that maybe wasn't an exact copy of that card. You know, that's the kind of thing where we're really gonna have to go through, and I'll just have to do it on my own time and look through and see if there's anything else. But just, yeah, you can see just like stacks of like trainer cards. Like, if anybody wanted to put a deck together, you have way more than you need here, I can only imagine. And again, we haven't even looked through all of it. We're going to continue doing it, though. We've still got plenty of time left in the stream. Again, this stream goes until 5. All right, so now we do actually find some what I would call just absolute gas. So let's start rescuing some of these cards from these binder pages. First one is going to be a hollow dark Golbat. Condition looks pretty nice. I would say light play, no damage on it. Definitely the kind of thing that people would want. That's a nice rare there. Joel hanging out too with Jennifer Cricket. Thank you so much. All the support helps us towards doing this as our full-time job. MTG means magic. Ija joining the token creatures. Thanks so much. Ej A. I really appreciate that. Joel, yeah, I agree with you. Also good point on Tirot. You know, rarity on these cards, right? The symbols. Yeah, it's in like the bottom right. So it's either a circle, a diamond, or a star. I do know how to determine the rarity on these. Yeah. Pretty sure that Tyranitar is a $500 bill. Are you sure? You gotta be kidding me. Really? Yeah, look at it. Let's see. I mean, it is a beauty. Lots of really cool stuff. It's a Tyranitar from Neo Destiny. Is my understanding. The condition on it is pretty nice too. Definitely like a light play on it, but still kind of neat. 80 to 100 bucks for that Tyranitar though. I mean, that's some money. That's pretty sweet. And again, we get to look through some of this other stuff. All right, here we go. We got a let's get these out of here. This is also a hollow, but you can barely tell, but it is Dark Wheezing. Oh, that looks mint. Yeah, no surface on this at all. That looks really nice. All right, let's get this Fossil Muck out. I do know Fossil because I did open some Pokemon cards as a kid. Definitely light play on this Muck, but still very cool. I love Muck. Definitely doesn't perform super well in the games, but it's a fun Pokemon. Little hollow foil Fossil Lappy here. Oh, that's our the token creatures. That's what we call our, I don't know, our YouTube followers, but you'll have like that green highlight on your name. Yeah, that's just what we call it on here. All right, and then this is the movie promo Mew. Oh wait. Oh, some damage on the Mew there. I'm sure that everybody can see it. There's some creasing. We'll still go ahead and sleeve it up. I'm pretty sure this is the movie promo. Definitely some surface on this Kangaskhan here, but still very cool. The coloring on the Kangaskhan kind of looks faded as well. All right, and then we do have a hollow Dragonite here too. Let's get this out. Some sort of debris on the card here a little bit, but otherwise looks nice. Dom 120 on TCG player. JMO joining the token creatures. Thanks, JMO. Now, a lot of people would want to take their fingernail and try to get that debris off of the card. I'm going to tell you, don't do that. You know, there's people that can take care of that, but we don't want to try to do anything with that with our fingernail. We're just going to leave that as is, but still very cool old Dragonite. Again, so nostalgic going through all these. And there's that Raichu. Let's get the Raichu out. Light play on the Raichu. Still beautiful card. Beautiful card. And we're going to go ahead and get this out just so that we can show the comparison on the stream. I want to do this right now. You can see the update that they did. $72 for Dragonite. Wow. Jake and Joel gonna have to give more Pokemon content. Yeah, maybe so. It is cool that people are enjoying the stream. If you are enjoying the stream and you're not subscribed, click subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel. But if you're just here to like kind of check out the Pokemon content, you aren't super into MTG, I get that, you know? So if you're just here to enjoy this, that's awesome as well. You know, this is a walk down memory lane. This is not canon content for us. We don't typically make Pokemon content. However, we do both very much appreciate the game. And I think that for now, and that does not mean that things are done with this binder for forever. I'm gonna have to go back and revisit it, but I do think that means that we could get the binder out of the way, And then I do want to show you the other stuff that we're working with before we crack on into it. Essentially, here's our stack of cards. We'll move these to the side for now. Essentially, we have this, which looks like, I don't know, there's shit that looks like it's all over the place, but we have to go through each individual chamber. So I'm just going to be pulling stuff out. We're going to be looking through each of these. Maybe these are decks. I have no idea. Malicious joining the token creatures. Thanks so much for hanging out. All right, I mean, I'm freaking stoked on this. So let's crack it open. Oh yeah, we're just gonna get this out of the way, and then we're gonna pull each individual pile up. But you see what we're working with, so. I'm just gonna pull piles, all right? We're just pulling piles of stuff. Oh yeah. All right, so this is like some played stuff here. All right. Let's get some predictions going in chat. Are we gonna find something big in this? Do you think we're gonna find something big in this container? Do you think there's just gonna be something crazy hanging out? I really hope so. I would love to find just like a big banger pull. Again, these are our these are pretty much our sorted through, or definitely like stuff that we're going to want to input into some sort of TCG app. Well, not that Grimer, but some stuff. I guess, yeah, we've got a lot that we need to look through here. MTG Means Magic says, yes, Jake, that Charizard that was on the checklist wasn't in the binder. Is it in these stacks? Yeah, true. Malicious says, I never played too much Pokemon, but I imagine bangers are playable. Either the first or last stack you look at will have a huge hit. All right. Look at this cute ass Larvitar. Look at it. It's honestly adorable. Look at this. This is going to be so fun. Oh god, look at this Vulpix. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. There's gonna be casualties of war. All right. We're going through like an old vintage pile here. So, I mean, there's gonna be random stuff. All right. I guess what better place to start than just wherever. Let's start with this. I know that Skarmory is really good in Great League, but that's probably not going to help us right now. We have just like some of this. Oh, I love Mr. Viss. What a cutie. I like its shiny variant too. Oh! Okay. All right, so let's just get that into a sleeve. Wow, this might just be like... I mean, there's just like a random hollow hanging out in like a random stack right here, who knows what the hell we're gonna find. Set that here. All right. And I guess we're off to the races. I'm just gonna do commons, uncommons, and rares, and then we'll go from there. And energy. Yeah, again, it makes me like, just having all these Pokemon cards as somebody who's never played, I kind of want to like learn to play. I mean, I have a ton of cards here. I mean, that's a rare right there as well. So we'll set that last to the side. Got some base set. Random Charizard, let's go. God, wouldn't that be the life? So lots of base set too. I'm not seeing any like first edition stuff, but you know what? That's okay. Oh, an Ivysaur. A wild Ivysaur appears. Yeah, honestly, I love this. This is just gonna be the stream today. The stream is gonna be kind of random. We're gonna be going over a bunch of Pokemon cards for the end of this. So if you're not into that, you might not be into it. Ooh, some gunk on that Pokemon Trader, but that's another rare. Farfetch'd, uncommon. Erica's Gloom. Surge's Voltorb. Erica's Bellsprout. Some uncommon action here. Brock's Mankey. Look at that Sunflora, just so happy to be here. Are you as happy to be here as this Sunflora is? If you are, click subscribe. Gligar, really cool as well. I love this Pokemon. It looks really neat. I actually like it more than its evolution. Corsola, you can only find that in like Florida. Whoa. Is that like a foil variant, or is that just how they... I mean, that's a rare. Find a couple commons here, some more unknowns, also common. Vulpix, get some energy. Another Vulpix. Energy. I have a promo of this in my collection. Haunter. Nice uncommon there. I love Haunter so much. Really cool Pokemon. Need to get a sip of my... what would be beer if this were Foil Quest. Check the 98 on the bottom, might find a Shadowless. What do you mean by that, Bakaris? I'm definitely down to keep my eyes out for stuff. Just let me know what I should be looking for. Boss says, what's up? Is this Modern Horizons 2? I love that. This card has like, I don't know. Oh, it looks like this was cut out of a box. It was kept because of the Slowpoke on it. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that. All right. Ghastly. Well, here's just a Mew. It's my understanding that Mew is pretty rare, so we'll go ahead and sleeve this. I'll probably end up just sleeving all the rares. That probably seems like the way to go. Since we're finding so few rares, we'll just go ahead and put whatever rares we do find into sleeves. Love seeing all the Ghastly Evos. Yeah, you said that earlier. You love Ghastly. It is one of my favorite Pokemon too. I do think that Gengar's shiny is such a failing of potential. Like, imagine if Gengar were like a dark red or like a bright white color. I mean, what a missed opportunity. All right, let's keep this moving. Little uncommon. Yeah, like orange would be cool too. Like anything. I mean, it's like you can just barely tell. And I get it from like the perspective of like, yeah, in wildlife, would every single shiny form be an actual, like from the deep Pokemon lore, would every shiny variant actually be a huge deviation from the normal? Probably not, but come on. It was Gengar. Bright yellow Gengar shiny, please. Exactly. Yeah, like Pikachu as well. I mean, the freaking flagship character of the game has one of the worst shiny variants. Imagine if we all knew like the shiny Pikachu to be black. Like black with bright yellow cheeks. Kind of like a Lowen. Or if it were like a lime green, kind of like Teddy Ursa is. All right, let's keep this going. Sorry. We don't have to go hardcore. Oh, there's a first edition. That's worth sleeving. I don't know if it's a good card, but it's an uncommon and it's first edition, so we're going to sleeve it up. Someone said small gold mine earlier. I'm starting to believe it. A bunch of random stray cards here look like they're having some value. Again, a lot of people would say Pokemon's in a huge bubble. I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. Find another rare here with Electrode. Base set 2. Let's flip this over on the bottom. There's something. Oh. Looks like a holo. Ooh, Aerodactyl. Also rare. That looks so cool. I love Aerodactyl. Man, shiny Pokemon make me so annoyed. Is it just like the time that it takes to, I guess you could say mine them? Because you're essentially data mining them, right? Quillfish, Remoraid, Chinchou. I mean, this is just a massive Pokemon collection here. So much Pokemon going on. Pokeball, Coughing, Seal, Bayleaf, Uncommon, another Venusaur. Again, collection very loved here. Some damage on this card. Oh, a Bulbasaur. Look how cute it is. We're actually going to pull this because Bulbasaur is honestly really sweet. And this is from Unlimited. I do know this enough to know that this is an unlimited Bulbasaur. So that would have been like right after base set, I believe. Again, nice played version of the card, but still very collectible, very iconic. I mean, it's literally number 1. It's the first Pokemon. Beedrill, base set 2, rare, hanging out. We'll just sleeve that up in a second. We'll get through the rest of this small pile. Mareep, Pokeball, Caterpie, another unlimited Bulbasaur. And it looks like we have some foils coming up. Clefairy. Or not foils, I guess we're calling them holos. Pretty cool holo Clefairy here, base set 2. Again, this is just like naked in a pile of cards, so who knows what the hell we're gonna find here. I would expect to find stuff like that in the binder. So yeah, holo opportunity. That's right. All right, last couple things here. Oh, I see a Dark Quill Lava. All right, we find a common Coughing. Also looks like base set. The yellow border is a little bit different shade. Caterpie. Also Wheezing from Fossil, Butterfree from base set 2. uncommon. And then, yeah, a Dark Quill Lava, uncommon. Rattata, common. And then an energy here, which is metal energy. We'll go ahead and get that in a nice fresh sleeve. It's a nice hollow. Looks to be in pretty good shape as well. I guess let's just go into this pile here to the left. Why not? Sleeve the Shadowless. Where is it? Where's the Shadowless card? The Wheezing? No, I don't think it is. It has a shadow. Oh, common pile. I think you might have... I'm pretty sure it's not. Right, because the shadow refers to the border on the right. I'm trying to keep up with it. Oh, okay, cool. Just making sure. Thanks for following up quickly. All right, we'll keep it going. Here we go. But yeah, please keep a keen eye out, because I'm trying to keep an eye out too, but you know, who knows? All right, so now it's looking like all sorts of different editions. The Eevee is so freaking adorable, man. Dunsparce. Like, look how different that art is compared to some of the other stuff we're looking at. It's awesome. Little Unknown. Staryu, Oddish. This card pretty beat up. We'll set that one to the side just because it's so damaged. Slowpoke, Diglett, Ekans, Coughing. Find Graveler from Fossil here. Again, that really cool, like, colored pencil vibe going on. I love that. Gust of Wind, Jigglypuff. Got a Ekans, a Nidoran. Oh, wow. A very, very loved old base set, unlimited Charmander. Heavy play. Definitely gonna set that to the side just because, you know, it's a Charmander. That art is highly desired. I do know that. I do know enough that I know that people like that OG Charmander. Parasect, Kakuna, full Staryus. Again, heavy play on a lot of these cards. It looks like Mitchell really played the shit out of this game, which is really cool. I never played. I never had anybody teach me how to play. We have a ton of Weedles here. No first edition stuff that I see popping up really. Some energy. Rattata, also unlimited. Commons. Another unlimited Drowsy. Imposter Oak's Revenge. Some Team Rocket Drowsies. Slowpoke. Bellsprout. Again, old stuff here with like this Fossil Psyduck. Lots of old vintage stuff, and like Rocket, that was early on too. Like Mitchell played right around the time where there could be some really outstanding cards left to be found. Lieutenant Surge's Sparrow. Meow. Lots of commons. Find Starmie, also a common. The Boss's Way, Dark Machoke, War Turtle, base set 2, little Fossil Sparrow, unlimited Starmie. Bunch of Coughings. Like, look, it's just like a massive amount of like base set Ghastly. Love it. If you don't find a shiny Snubble before this event ends, I'm gonna cry. Is there an event for Snubble right now going on? Oh, I see, just in general, because it's in this current Pokemon event. That's right. Didn't realize Tangela was a common. Uncommon Nidorina from Jungle. And then we find Blaine's Garowith, Weedle, and then a Machop with a nice fat crease right across the face of it. We'll set that to the side. That's pretty beat up. Oh, I got to stretch. Oh, yeah, that feels good. All right, let's keep it moving because we still got a bunch of cards to go through. Moore says, oh my god, I've been unboxing with you, 18 plus pounds of MTG, and it's overwhelming. I know, right? Secret layer Machop? Yeah, probably so. All right, let's keep this moving. We got a Diglett, also in damaged condition. We'll move that to the side. Yanma, rare. Little rare Yanma, we'll move that over. And also a Beedrill. So let's go ahead and sleeve these two rares that we just found. I don't know if any of this stuff has value, but I do know that if I were going through an old MTG collection, I would be pulling rares to be set to the side. Oh. Okay. Let's just set the energy here. Set the Chikorita right here. And let's take a look at this. Wow. What a relic. I love that it's in a sleeve. Yeah, like the fact that the hollow Venusaur wasn't hanging out in the binder, but instead is hanging out here leads me to believe we might find some really fun stuff here. Hey yo, just got here. I know nothing Pokemon Go, lol. You play Venusaur in GG back then. Was that the way? Just pretty much shuts down the game. As often as you like during your turn before you attack, you may take one green energy and energy card attached to one of your Pokemon and attached to a different one. This power can't be used if Venusaur is asleep, confused, or paralyzed. I mean, that's pretty sweet though. Finding the hollow Venusaur. Jeez. All right, yeah, let's keep this going because I like finding old rare cards. I'm into that. All right, let's flip some stuff over. All right, hollow Hitmontop. Check the condition of it. Oh, it has seen much better days. It's got like got some dust on it. It's got a couple binder marks on the bottom. I'm pretty sure you can see those right there at the bottom of the card, but still cool foil. Nice played condition. Or cool hollow. We have some energy. Let's get stuff out of these old sleeves too. Potion. Common pile is starting to stack up nicely here. Oh, there's a Raichu. Tons of old hollows here. Just hanging out. Pretty nice condition. I love watching this. Hey Jakey, it's Mom. Oh god, Mom, how are you doing? Oh my god. She's jumped in. Oh my god. I love that. Raichu, $31 for that base set too, Raichu. I mean, that's great. Mom, if you're just now joining, we're going through an old Pokemon collection. This is Mitchell's collection. Wow, look at that. That card is loved. Loved. Oh, there's a Charmander in really nice condition. We'll set that aside just because it's OG. If it's one of the OGs, we're going to pull it and we're going to set it to the side. If it's OG top 3, we're going to set it to the side. Hyper De-Evolution Spray, Tyrogue, Diglett, Venomoth. That's a rare. We'll just set that in the rare pile. I'll just sleeve rares unless it's like a hollow. I'll sleeve it on the spot, but otherwise I'll just sleeve at the end. This is a promo, so Flying Pikachu, we'll go ahead and set that to the side. If it says promo, I'm gonna pull it. I don't know if it's a valuable promo or anything like that. I do know this. I don't want to see a lot of like newer looking stuff. None of that. No newer stuff. Brox, Diglett, Goldeen, Zubat, Grimer. I want limited new looking stuff. Another promo Mew. Is promo Mew just like a thing where these just like given out all the time? Does this card have value? I'm gonna keep pulling the promos. That's some energy. I appreciate everybody hanging out. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. Slugma. Little Porygon action. That's a base set Porygon, I believe. Unlimited. Weepin' Bell. Goldeen. Again, look at the departure of art. This looks like some sort of... Are all the MTG cards sorted? I think so, Keto. I think we're gonna be on Pokemon here for the rest of this. It looks like Mitchell was a bigger Pokemon player than he was MTG player. That Geodude, Unknown, Pidgey, a couple lands. There's that Larvitar again with that art. Love the art on that. Yeah, it did look like claymation. It was weird, right? Magikarp. Is that the first wild Magikarp we've seen? It is uncommon. Wild Rhyhorn here. Harris from Jungle. Zubat from Fossil. Base set to Machoke. Fossil or Jungle Venonat. And then I'm seeing Pineco. That's gonna be like later generation. I want to see less Pineco. Do like mostly base set 150. However, I do know that there's value in some of the other stuff too. All right, so we found some nice hits in there. Let's go ahead and sleeve up the few cards that need to be sleeved from our rares and into our promos. Oh, did I call it lands? I would call it lands. The energy. Set our lands to the side. Oh, that is funny. All right, let's keep adding on. Again, we have more cards to go through, so I'm gonna try to speed it up a smidge. Just a smidge. Murkrow. Jigglypuff. There we go. Another Charmander. Base set to Houndour. Like, look at how crude the drawing is, but it's still cool. It's very, I don't know, appealing. It's charming. The art is charming. We'll set those there. Now we do see a Shroomish in a border that I don't want to learn it. I don't want to learn it. I see it's a common though. Coughing, Pupitar. That's cool. Looks like uncommon. Aaron also uncommon. Ooh, Dark War Turtle. Such a moody, brooding War Turtle. Ciao then. Like the video, y'all. More luck for Jakey Keto. I appreciate you hanging out. Thanks so much for hanging. If there's any big hits, I'm sure we'll be putting them into the Discord. Jank says I'm feeling real strong about that Charizard lurking in here somewhere. Who knows, right? All right, let's set the Eevee to the side. We're gonna set the Pikachu in our notables pile just because it's a Pikachu. Get some uncommons out of the way here. Venonat, another Charmander. Goldeen, another flying Pikachu. We'll set that to the side. Ooh, a first edition. We'll set the first edition in a pile. That's cool. Some commons. Energy. It's a promo Igglybuff. Clearly we're going to put that to the side as well. Again, I don't know if promos are going to have any sort of big value, but you know, I do know in MTG that just necessarily if something's a promo doesn't mean it has value. Some commons, promo Togepi. Some uncommon action. That is a claymation Caterpie, 100%. Mr. Buzzfuzz says, I want someone to hug me the way Brock hugs that Sudowoodo. I have to think someone wouldn't let a Zard slip away. I'm hoping to see a sleeve Blastoise then the Charizard. Blastoise was my one and only Pokemon deck ever. Wasn't super expensive. I'd get another one just to frame it. Ooh, I like that claymation art. Yeah, it's weird, right? Keep this moving. That's a rare. Set that into the rare pile. Uncommon Jinx, uncommon Nidoran, Squirtle popping up. First Squirtle. Shiggy. I had a German one and it was called Shiggy. Where's the freaking rarity on this? It's a promo. I'm just gonna set it to the side. Unknown Bill. Oh, first edition. We'll set that there as well. That needs to be sleeved. Uncommon Dodrio, Machop, unknown Cyndaquil, Apium or Apom. What incredibly weird art again. Hell yeah, Jank. Recently found some of my old collection of first 1 and 3 sets. No Charizard though. Totes jealous. It's a common. We'll set that over here. It doesn't look like there's a lot of Japanese stuff, but if we run across any more, we'll just put it in its own pile. Diglett. Tyrogue. This is a Grovyle. All right, let's do this pile. Looks like there's some sleeves in there. We know what that means. It means that there could just be some random heat lurking. Random heat lurking, which is obviously the goal, right? That's what we're living for. First edition Lantern. Again, we're moving all the first editions to the side. Misty's Cloyster. This is pretty beat up, but it is a rare. We'll go ahead and set it over there. And a Vulpix, Parasect first edition. Nice. There are some nice first edition cards in here. Maybe a first edition holo. That would be cool. An old rod. Buzzfuzz. Energy. Look at that Scyther. I don't think we can talk about Misty's Cloyster on YouTube. Fair enough. Food time, we found like probably a couple cards that are like worth a couple $100. Dustin says there's a few MTG IDW con promo cards worth money, one at over 40. I've been collecting them, a few 20. Love all the old MTG comics. It's almost collecting them all. IDW, Acclaim, Dark Horse. Bill would be so OP in Magic. Zero cost draw 2. I know, right? I can't imagine that it's a bad card in Pokemon either, though, right? I mean, anything that draws cards, because cards are resources, right? So probably pretty good anyway. Caterpie, little Vulpix, Machoke, Drowsy, more Exeggutor, some potions. Again, just like tons of cards if you wanted to build an old vintage Pokemon deck here. So that's pretty cool. Look at this Ghastly from Fossil. This one's actually uncommon. Really cool card. Love it. Love it. I love the vintage look of these. Annie, we'll have to build a couple Pokemon decks and you and I will have to play. You and I can play Pokemon together. That would be fun. This is pretty damaged. We'll go ahead and put that in the probably to be discarded pile. Brockstug Trio. That's a rare. Also this Nido Queen from Jungle. That's a rare. Persian. Uncommon. Venonat. Common. Oh, look at the Pikachu from Jungle. It's just so sweet, isn't it? We'll set that in the pile. Jungle Sparrow. Pokeball. Pharaoh Uncommon. Whoa! What is this? Now we're really off our rocker. Is this gonna randomly be like the card that breaks everything in half today? It's like the Andromon. It's like, oh my god, we were watching this like Pokemon opening and then this huge card appears out of nowhere and it's Andromon from Digimon. Uncommon Dratini, base set 2. Oh, there we go. Unlimited Charmander. Nice played condition. Dark Vaporeon popping up. Blaine's Ponyta. Ooh, this card has seen better days. This one here is just like so severely damaged. We'll put it in this pile just because it's the first Jinx that we've seen. Or it's the first Sabrina's Jinx, rather. All right, it looks like we've got a couple hollows coming up here. Houndoom. Oh my god. Oh man. All right. Wow. Looks pretty nice, the Houndoom does. I think the Snorlax might be in played condition, but that's, again, that's okay. You're looking at a collection that is well loved. No damage, but definitely light play. Thank God, no damage, right? New member, Food Time. Food Time, I do appreciate you coming and hanging out. Houndoom is $40? Really? That's crazy. Still pretty cool stuff. We're gonna have a really fun binder of notables to make after this. Let's go ahead and sleeve up these notables that we've come across. Actually, all of these we will sleeve at the end. But again, if we come across any hollows, we'll just sleeve those right on the spot. Let's get these last energy out of the way. Yes, Cerise says yes, that's near mint prices though. That's true. That's true. Those old hollows sometimes have those cool hollow swirls in them too. Yeah, I do actually know about the hollow swirls. Hollow swirl is really cool, and I don't know if any of these have them, but let's see. Yeah, look, the Houndoom has a swirl right there. You see it? That's a swirl. 100%. Yeah, we'll have to look through for more. All right, there are more piles. So let's just set all these commons to the side because the common pile is starting to get pretty stacked. So we'll just set, let's just set the commons like up here. This will be our big pile of commons, and then we'll just keep moving on down. Again, that Vulpix, just go ahead and put into the damaged spot here. Okay, so it looks like we're seeing some newer looking stuff. Let's just keep an open mind. A Japanese card. Super Rod. Busters. Oh, this is uncommon. Okay. Uncommon. Execute. A couple Jigglies. It's an uncommon. We find another rare here. Again, not hollow, so we'll just put it in our regular pile. It's a coughing, but I'm pretty sure this doesn't have any value. We'll just go ahead and put it into that pile anyway, though. It's some energy. Sometimes sleeve stuff is just energy. Other times it's like big hollow foil hits. There's no telling. Isaiah, if you're hanging out, thanks for joining the Patreon. Sea King, uncommon. Pretty played condition there. Sparrow. Dark Mag Cargo. That's a rare. Then we do have Pokemon Tower. This is a promo. We'll set that to the side. Oh, wow. Oh, it's like beat to shit, but it's so nice. Oh. Oh, it's so beat up, but it is a Japanese hollow Sabrina's Gengar. Wow, it is just destroyed. We're gonna set it to the side though, just because it's so cool. It's honestly like this really nice old vintage Gengar here. The Chaos Within, dude, I want it. LOL. I know you are really into the Ghastly variants, right? Yeah, that is beat to shit. But that is a Sabrina's Gengar. You know, we'll reach out to Mitch, and if he doesn't care, I'll just send it to you. I'm not gonna make that a big thing though. Let's keep it going, because it is just in super damaged condition. The English version is 130. Wow. All right, let's keep this moving. I just hate how destroyed it is, because it's such a cool card to run across. That's all right. That's how this was though. Keep in mind, these are cards that were owned by a kid who played the game. So if it was like you know, the fact that any of these are in good condition is just great. Look at this, another Mew. So many Mews. So many promo Mews. First edition pops up. Set that to the side. Little Zubat, a Bite, an Omanite, Parasect, Jungle, pretty damaged. We'll set that over here with the other damaged stuff. Metapod, Beedrill, also rare. Little Larvitar. Some more commons here. Ooh, we get to one card that is just seen. Oh my gosh, look at this card. Look at that art. Weird, man. Does the Gengar have a swirl too? Oh god, let me look at it. Oh my god, it does. Above the Gengar's head, look at it. There is a swirl on it. Oh, I wish this card were in better condition. It would probably have some value. Yeah, right above the Gengar's head is a swirl. Yep. Yep. I see a keen eye out there, MTG Gaming Bob. I see you. Way to be. Ooh, that's a hollow unknown. See how the condition on this is. Oh, this looks pretty nice. Definitely better than the Gengar. It's kind of cool. I don't know if there's any value on that unknown, but that's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I don't know if it has a swirl, but it does look neat. Go ahead and sleeve that up. All right, let's get through some cards that have definitely seen some love. Nidorino. Again, at Jake and Joel, we like to talk a lot about the condition of cards and stuff because we are a big MTG Finance channel. We like to cover that kind of stuff. Another promo Mew. Just all of the promo Mews are here. They exist. This one definitely has a corner issue. Joel says, this is my favorite song on the playlist. All right. Oh man, we've got some hollows coming up here. Jeez. Got some more hollows coming up. Fingers crossed. Really good condition on these, hopefully. Oh, there's a Bulbasaur. Put that into our notables pile. Couple uncommons, some commons, Pokédex. Some lands. Starmie, Doduo. Little uncommon, Marowak. Common Coughing. Some more energy. Commons. Another fossil Gengar. Lots of fossil Gengars so far. Also a common. And then we do find common Abra as we get to Brock, Hitmonlee. All right. This looks actually really good. It isn't near mint, but it looks really nice. Nice little hit. Brock's Rhydon. I don't know the value on that. I can't tell, like, if this was like a gym recreation or like if they went back and remastered it or something like that. Who knows? Hitmonlee from Fossil, though. Oh, keep in mind, very played here, but still really nice condition. No swirl in the hollow of that. Still, you're looking at OG 151 there. Woo! Oh man. We are moving on through. Mitch says, this is so fun to watch. I hope you're enjoying it. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. The only thing is I need to like stand up for a second. Everybody give me a second to stand up, just because I'm sitting here. I'm sorting through so many cards, and we still have so many cards to sort through. I mean, this is almost like this stream might need like a part 2 before we go through this other box. But I want to get through it. I want to continue trudging on through, because I do feel like there's something here lurking. So this stream might go over a little bit. Annie, did you hear that? Is that all right? Okay. Then I'll walk Lemon after. Is that all right? Okay. If you want to, that would be super helpful. We'll just keep the stream moving. Get through this collection today. Little Squirtle. Cubone. Some energy. All right. Yeah, there's another box like this. There is literally another tote that is exactly like this. Like right here, here's the one we're going through. This is the empty one. And I shit you not, another one. Another one. I mean, holy homunculus is right. Holy homunculus is right. So, if there's a Charizard lurking, it's got to be somewhere in there, right? Are pretty much all Charizards good? I'm pretty sure like all Charizards are like a good thing, right? Joel says, I was going to plan a fan fight at 9, but that's a lot of Pokemon. I mean, I would love to keep going through it, but if you have already planned fan fights with people, we might have a hard out at 6. All right, let's keep it moving. If there's one thing that we can do, is for now we can keep it moving. That is a rare. Uncommon. It's a hollow. We'll go ahead and sleeve that up. I don't know if it's worth anything. It's like a newer kind of card, but it's kind of cool. Oh, look at her. Look at her. She's so beautiful. I love her. I love her. Great. I'm setting her in the notables pile because it's a promo. All right, we find Trico. Surfing Pikachu, it's a promo. And then a Ninetales. Just straight up, followed by a Wigglytuff. Oh. Ninetales very played, but still it's a Ninetales hollow, unlimited. I'm sure there's somebody that wants it. It's not in great condition. It has seen better days, but still it's a hollow Ninetales, followed by a Jigglypuff. We'll go ahead and set that in the rare pile, or a Wigglytuff rather. My bad. Get it right, Jake. Come on. Eco Gem, that's also a rare. Then we have a Rhyhorn, Ladybug, lots of base set 2, just like random Snorlax hanging out. Oh my god, Mitchell. Mitchell, you collected so many Pokemon cards. Wow. Snorlax, baby. Wait, this is my pile. Okay. Oh, wow. First edition Raticate. Definitely beat up, but we're setting it in the notables. Promo Smeargle. It's kind of cool. Nate says, by the way, love the content. Good luck on the hunt. I'm getting pulled away for now. I appreciate you hanging out. We appreciate your time here at Jake and Joel are Magic. Another Dark Mag Cargo. Rare. We do have a Ghastly. Goldeen. Couple Tricos. These are also common. So we are definitely finding some newer stuff here starting to appear. This is a rare Pelipper. Laffy. That's cool. We'll go ahead and get that sleeved up. That's a foil or a hollow. Imposter Professor Oak. Your opponent shuffles his or her hand into his or her deck, then draws 7 cards. Now that is like, it might have been. All right, I'll take a look at it. Oh, it was. It was, and it is. That is a Shadowless Raticate. You guys are right. First edition Shadowless. It is just beat to shit. But it's still cool. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, first edition Shadowless Raticate. Tight. I hope we find another one. That's really cool. Imposter Professor Oak, also a rare. If you're enjoying the stream, if this is the first time you're here, checking out Jake and Joel are Magic, we really do appreciate you hanging out. And if you are enjoying yourself, click like and subscribe as we just continue finding promo Mews. Darn you, Amazon, and your Modern Horizons 2 bundle, free shipping at $70 when I spent $80 on mine yesterday. What the shenanigans. So many cards. Just so many cards to go through. Squirtle. Oh. Is it Spanish? It is Spanish. I'm gonna set it to the side. Another Mew. All of the Mews. Oh. Kabutops. Like, significant curve to the card, probably because it wasn't sleeved, but still. Fossil Kabutops does appear in hollow. Goes into the hollow pile. Has a lot of similar curvature that we saw from that Ninetales. And that might just be, you know, the elements. It depends on how these cards were stored and stuff over the years, right? Promo Mew Day, I guess. I'm 100% okay with it. So back in the day, we would use a friend's wholesale license that owned a shop to buy cases of Pokemon starter boxes, then sit in front of Toys R Us and sell them until we ran out for $20 each. How much were the starter boxes? Oh, Bulbasaur. How much were those when they first came out? Kakuna with some pretty good damage on it. Pretty good DPS. We'll just set that in the damage pile. Keep on going. Another Charmander. A Chop. Watch Mitchell like randomly have the Pikachu Illustrator card. And then on that day, the channel grew 3 times its size. Oh, Charmeleon. Love the art on that Charmeleon. Another promo. We'll put Charmeleon here too, just because Charmeleon's pretty rare as we find another one. Little damage on that corner, but still pretty cool. Ooh, Victory Bell. That's gonna be a rare. Put that in the pile. Uncommon. All right, let's keep this moving. Buzzfuzz heading out. All right, I'm off. Gonna play some Magic. Have a good rest of your day, Daddy. Oh, Buzzfuzz, I appreciate you so much. Thanks for your time. Thank you for hanging out with us. Oh, there's a Bulbasaur, and that one looks like it's unlimited. No base set 2 on that. Condition is actually pretty nice on that too. Unlimited Bulbasaur. God, imagine running across a random first edition Bulbasaur. Shadowless. First edition Shadowless Bulbasaur. Dead. I'd just be dead. That's it. Right home. We have the Team Rocket Grimer. Politoad. Little Mankey. Yeah, I'm just not going to read all the cards because I have a pretty good idea of what we're looking for here. Weedles, Zubats, another Charmeleon. This one from Unlimited, that's going to have a little bit more value to it than these other Charmeleons that we pulled the base set to. That's pretty sweet to come across. Really like that. Oh, $9.99, but wholesale they were like $5.50. Nice. Vulpix. Entei. That would be cooler if that were a regular Pokemon card like we're going through here. Oh. Base set Pikachu, Yellow Cheeks. That's pretty sweet. We like this. Pinsir, this is also a rare. We'll put it in our rare pile. Magikarp. Another Bulbasaur. Oh. Or just 3 Bulbasaurs. Modern is booming in Pokemon over vintage. Is it really? People care more about the modern stuff. I mean, obviously, you know, people are going to care the most about like the OG stuff, but it's actually pretty busted. We'll go ahead and set that in the damage pile. All right, we got Meowth. Ivysaur. More Bulbasaurs. Lane's Vulpix. Bogus Coughing. Couple Magnemites. Team Rocket Magnemites. An egg, uncommon. Some Rocket Drowsies, a couple Magikarps, Geodude, uncommon Farfetch, Geodude from Fossil. Oh, it looks like we have another holo coming up here. Dark Doug Trio. It's pretty cool. Nice shape. Looks to be in a pretty good condition. And then we find another Flying Pikachu promo. Also looks to be in nice condition. If you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. We're gonna get through this pile here, and then I'm gonna take I'm just gonna stand up for a minute and stretch my back just because I'm sitting here. Another Pikachu, another Ivysaur. Now, does anybody know how much of this stuff was printed? Was a lot of this like base set stuff printed like into oblivion? Is there just tons of it on the market? Rocket's Hideout, Rhydon. Promo Igglybuff again. What will we find? I'm staying hopeful that there's going to be more cool stuff that pops up. Look at that. So many vintage Bulbasaurs. Just like tons of Bulbasaurs. And lots of them base set as well. Mitchell, shoot me a text. What was your favorite Pokemon as a kid? What was your go-to deck? Did you have a deck that you remember playing? Another Squirtle. Oh, there's a fossil Hollow Muck. Just naked. Naked Hollow Muck hanging out. Get you in a sleeve and save you. Get you taken care of. Butterfree, that's also a rare. The Sudowoodo, also a rare. A little bit of debris on this card. Lots of uncommons. Another Bulbasaur. Tons of Bulbasaurs, honestly. This looks like base set as well. It's a first edition Farfetch'd. Go ahead and set that to the side. That's pretty sweet. Chaos Within says, I'm sure you know mine by now. Oh yeah, true. All right, I'm standing up. I need a moment. I need to drink some water. Oh. Oh my gosh. So far, no first edition holos. Lots of sweet old Pokemon holos, though. We can quickly do a little recap here. There's some other stuff that isn't holo, but most of the stuff in this pile is. Some first edition cards that are here. This was kind of cool. This holo T-Tar. But yeah, some fun stuff. We got to keep it moving though, because there are just so many cards left. I had to get some water. My throat was starting to get dry. I might talk a little bit less just because I've been talking so much, and yeah, the back of my throat is getting dry, and we still have a bunch of cards to go through, so just bear with me. I will respond to you though if you get in chat. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Jake, whatever you do, please do not accidentally put that T-Tar in the pile of Vibble Tips. Do not. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see where you're going with this. I do like that we have some overlap in fandom between our fans here and the MTG fans. Time Capsule is a rare. We'll set that in our rare pile. And Energy Search. Last is also a rare. I would imagine this Dark Gyarados is probably a rare. This is pretty sweet. And some uncommons. Finding a bunch of blue cards here. That promo Psyduck again. Oh, my BRB is still up. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Got you. Or you got me, rather. I appreciate that. Pikachu. We'll set that in our notables. Bioplume is also a rare. We'll set that in our notables. Yeah, so what's interesting about this collection is like there's so much of it that is like rare that is just mixed in with like the bulk. So yeah, it really is worth going through every stitch of cards here to make sure that we see. I mean, we find like Wartortle, Ivysaur. There's like really good uncommons that we probably want to go through and pull. Again, I'm gonna have to put a bunch of this into a an app to see like what stuff is worth what, and I'll have to do some sort of real serious due diligence on it. Surfing Pikachu is again another promo. Another Wartortle base set. Get through some more energy. Another Hollow Muck. BRB is canon now. Do you know why? Oh, never mind. Never mind. First edition Slugma. It's cool. Promo Jiggly. Wordle. Scoop Up, which is something that you do in MTG when shit hits the fan. That is a rare. Ghastly. Aw, first edition Smoochum. that's a hollow. Yeah, we'll get that in a sleeve. Random Japanese gold bat hollow, followed by another rare, I'm gonna guess, oh, a promo sizor here. I know that Electrode is rare, we'll put that in that pile. You find uncommon and a couple commons here. As you can tell from the image above, Ancient Muse text was unreadable due to being written in a runic alphabet. Despite the fact that the card's underwhelming stats and abilities were officially translated by Wizards of the Coast, making it completely playable, the card was banned in both. Oh, interesting. The Chaos Within says, this is a good day. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy that you're enjoying the stream. All right. We've got some sleeve stuff coming up, which means that the sky is the limit, right? Anything can happen. Oh, Mr. Mime. It's a rare. At Arena. Imposter Professor Oak, again, another rare. Got some uncommons. Another promo Iggly buff. Lots of promos. Many promos. Slugma, Beedrill, that's a rare. Venonat, another promo Mew. And a Nido Queen shows up in all its glory. Nice sleeved card. Let's get it out of there and rescue it, see how it looks. Nice played condition. Oh yeah. Probably not much resale value on this just because it's so beat up, but still very cool. Very cool card. Nido Queen, one of the OG 151. I love that. Find super potions. And it's an Gyarados. It's an uncommon. Some energy out of here. Got maintenance. Uncommon, Professor Oak. Some potions. We have Rocket's Hideout. That's an uncommon. Little Pooch. Lane's Dodrio. And then we do have Cyndaquil. Another Professor Oak. Uncommon. Let's flip this. Energy Removal. Energy Removal 2. Promo Foil Eevee. Very cute. Don't know if there's a lot of value there, but that's still pretty sweet. Put that into our hollows pile. Got some Psyduck at Arena. Moo Moo Milk. Got some commons. Venonat is a common. Imposter Professor Oak's Invention. This is a rare. Oh, Erica's Ivysaur is just so pretty. So beautiful. Imposter Oak's Revenge. Uncommon. And a Charmeleon, wrapping out that pile. Still have another pile to do here. Let's go ahead and put that Charmeleon in that pile. Let's get our commons out of the way again. We're gonna put all these bulk commons up here. I'm sure that there's some value in there, but I have no idea. Ches says, found my old first edition OG Typhlosion in my grandparents' attic last year, still in a hard case sleeve. Thank God, I was so OCD about sleeves. That is the way. That is the way. I had a bunch of MTG cards that I collected as a kid, and I'm really happy that I didn't know how to play MTG as a kid, because I have some old stuff that's in really nice condition. All right. Bulba. Another Bulbasaur. Lots of Bulbasaurs today. Many Bulbasaurs. Mostly unlimited. Imagine if all of this was first edition. We would be in the money. Erica's Victory Bell. That's a rare. Set that in the rares. Tons of rares. Tons of just naked rares, which leads me to believe, like, still we can find some big hits here. Onyx lurking. Where's all the Pokemon invocations? I know, right? Where are they? Jinx. Couple Jinx. Meowth. Another Jinx. Butterfree. Ooh, that is a beat to shit muck, but it is rare. Doesn't look too damaged. Can anybody look up the price of Dogecoin for me? While I'm in the middle of this this stream, I just need to see it. In chat, somebody get me the price of Dogecoin. Who's got it? Who's got me that? That Dogecoin price. Oh, yeah, my back. My back is like, bro, we are sitting today, huh? And I'm like, yes, back. We are sitting today. 0.01 at the moment. Get out of here. You joking? You're joking with me. Eddie Ursa. Oh, nap time. 44 cents. Okay. All right. That's fine. It ain't good. It ain't great. It ain't bad. Uncommon. Another Arcanine uncommon. This one from Unlimited. That's pretty sweet. I'm hoping we find a couple, like we found that stray random first edition Raticate. I hope we find another cool moment like that. And uncommons. Onyx common. Promo Scizor again. And then some stuff that looks newer. Weepin' Bell. Oh, that's cool. It's a nice unlimited Onyx. Common. We'll have to probably go through and get all the unlimited cards out too, because there's probably going to be some value in some of that old unlimited stuff, I would guess. Keep moving. Slowbro. I love the art on this Slowbro. I always liked it ever since I was a kid. That Whalmer. I don't know. Why do the... I am riding the Doge coaster. Yeah. It's something. It is definitely something. Let's get this bell spread out of here. It does not need to be in a sleeve. The sleeves, so far from what I can tell, the sleeves do not mean anything. Bulbasaur again. Got some Golbats. Promo Jiggly. Kakuna in some crazy art. Oh, Pikachu. Another promo Mew. So that promo Mew, that must have been given out every time you walk into the store. They're like, welcome back to the store. Here's a promo Mew. Gambler. Aw. Moody Abra. Look at cute Moody Abra there. Stantler, Vulpix. That's an item finder. That is rare. Charmander we'll go ahead and put in the notables pile. Uncommon. And another first edition. This time Chinchou. Erica's Tangla. Dark Flareon. I love that. That's a really fun uncommon. I'm gonna put that in the notables. Dark Muck as well. And then we do find Growlithe, Tenant Surge's Magnemite, and Brock's Mankey. So last small pile here before we go into that other bin. Pretty wild day. We've got tons of stuff here. We'll get the Japanese card to the side. Oh, my back. Is it because I'm like holding the cards with the same hand the whole time? Do I need to be like ambidextrous? Ugh. There we go. Yeah, it's crazy how much like sitting in a chair takes the life out of you. I'm just gonna do this. Oh, I know, people sit in a chair in the office. Another freaking Mew, man. It's like so many Mews. Yeah, I can do the foils again. There. I'm gonna do them one more time. These aren't all hollows. These are like, some of these are hollows and then some of them are just notables. But we're finding some pretty fun stuff. And that is unlimited, I believe. And we still have more stuff to go through. Now, and again, not all of these are hollows, but there's some fun stuff. Damn, some good stuff so far. I like to hear it. I like to hear that. All right, let's keep this little pile going here. Another Mew, another Charmander. Wow. Well, there's another one. This one's naked. Hanging out alone, naked in the pack. Nice played condition. But yeah, another hollow. Corey said, or Jank says, I'm strongly considering after today's MTG perusal to collect all the cards with Foglio art. Yeah, I mean, it's great stuff. Queen Bee says, was on the wrong account, LOL. And we have even some more stuff to go through after this. I don't know if we like need to maybe push. Oh, that's a first edition. That's cool. You can see the first edition there on that. Another Mew. All of the Mews. Every promo Mew. This has been sponsored by Promo Mew. Promo Mew is like, I am here. Aw, a Claymation Chansey. Little Diglett. Super Potion. That is a pretty beat up card. We'll set that to the side. That is just a Moltres. Just a random Moltres. Nice played condition, but still pretty cool old card. This is also a Pokemon Tower promo here. Butterfree. Challenge. Super scoop up. Whoa! Okay. Well. All right. Queen Bee says, now we're talking. It's in pretty good condition too. A little bit of a corner, but honestly, it looks pretty nice. That is really neat. Not first edition, but I'm not going to complain about it. That is really cool to find. I mean, this is a relic, right? I mean, there's definitely damage on that corner, but still there's going to be people that are going to you know, desire this card. This is an again, highly desirable early vintage hollow Charizard. So God, that was just naked. Just, I mean, no, I mean, it wasn't a sleeve, but just naked as far as just not in the binder. Man. All right, we find Jolteon, some energy. What a hit with that Charizard. Let's go, dude. Another Pinsir. That is a rare. And then an uncommon Magmar here shows up. Wow. 200 for it. Again, keep in mind that corner, you can see it. That would probably do something as far as collectors go. You know, this game is all about condition, so I wouldn't even be surprised if that knocked like 50 bucks off the price. But I mean, other than that, you know, the surface of the card is not bad. The hollow looks good. A little bit of, I mean, it's essentially light play. But again, the consistency of wear on the back is not super notable. But still very cool. Still very cool. All right. I think at this point we gotta move some stuff around here, okay? Let's get our commons out of the way one more time. We'll keep our notables up here. We'll just keep on trudging through. Let's get the commons out of the way because we have to get the rest of this stuff on the table. So give me just a sec. I'm just gonna go ahead and take a quick bio while I'm up, so if you're still interested in sticking around, just give me just a sec. All right, so let's set the uncommons out of the way here. Again, I'm just kind of putting the rares or the rares and notables in piles here, and then yeah, I'm gonna have to go back in and do some more major looking and look some stuff up, because we've opened some pretty good stuff, it looks like. I hope everybody's been enjoying the stream. This has been a blast. Yeah, this was sent to me by my cousin. Probably around 120. Does it have print lines? No, it didn't look like that. Didn't look like any kind of print lines. You, like 2 years ago, nobody would have given two craps about Pokemon. I know, right? It's wild. All right, so Mitchell says, water deck Bulbasaurs, bro. So Mitchell really liked playing water. He says he's going for a walk, and then great time watching. We'll talk to you. We'll figure it all out. All right, cool. I appreciate you hanging out, Mitch. I appreciate you watching. All right, so like I said, we have one more pretty massive box to go through. So I'm going to try to stomach through this, and I'm going to try to keep it together. And yeah, let's get it. Start a new pile for energy, get those old sleeves out of the way. And here we go. So like the stuff we just went through, now we have more piles. Oh, now all of these look sleeved. Did we find decks? I actually see a couple magic cards. What? Some sort of gold-plated. Wow, just tons of stuff here. Jeez. just like massive stacks of Pokemon today. Tons of trainer cards, just lots of stuff here. All right, I guess let's start with what's in our hands here. And I just need to try and get nice and comfortable for this because I'm going to try to go through this as quickly as possible and still try to find the most important fun stuff. So it looks like lots of trainer cards here. Should make this pretty easy for us to just kind of rifle through these. Tons of recycles. Bunch of sad Jigglypuffs, look at them. Lots of organization. So maybe this was like deck building box. We'll see. I appreciate everybody hanging out. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. Pokemon Breeder, that's a rare. We'll go ahead and put that into our notables pile. Wartortle. Bunch of commons here. I love that old art on that fossil horsey. Or Omnite. Sorry. I saw that horsey behind it. Threw off my brain. Uncommon counterattack claws. Oh, there's a Gengar. Hello, Gengar. Put that into the rares pile. From Fossil. Looks to be in pretty good shape too. Got a Bill. Energy Arc. Common. Little uncommon energy here. Get that out of there. Retire some of these old sleeves after all these years. Uncommon. Sabrina's Ghastly. Pretty cool. The Chaos Within says, hello, beautiful. Oh, there's another one. All the Ghastly variants. Oh, there's that promo Mischievous again that I like so much. Put that in the notables pile. Find a Kadabra. Lots of Kadabras. That's cool. It looks like we are going through a deck right now because I see a Lugia. This looks like this might be me disassembling some sort of deck or the old remnants of a deck. Kadabra. Some energy. Sabrina's Kadabra as well, hanging out. So maybe this was some sort of psychic deck. Cards look pretty good. Look to be in pretty good condition here. The Lugia obviously will set over in the notables pile. That's a hollow. Hollow rainbow energy. It's kind of cool. I gotta talk to him ASAP. Set that in that pile there. Let's keep this moving. Oh, I'm just like, oh, my lower back, dude. I have to figure out what this is. What's going on? Some commons. This? Do I just need to switch arms, maybe? I need to, like, stand up. Why is my back killing me? Am I not made to sit down? Is that what it is? For some reason, I can't sit today. I may need a standing desk. Maybe that is the way. I just need to get some yoga going. I'll probably do some yoga once we conclude the stream. Tons of recycles again. Energy removal. All right, lots of commons there. Or did I already look through those? Those felt like a pile that we are. Oh, whoops. Whoops. I see what happened. Never mind. Makes more sense. Picked up the wrong pile of cards. I see some Pikachus. All right. Another rainbow energy. Continuously stretching and pulling it is going to make it worse. I want it to be worse. I just want it to be worse. Let it be worse, okay? Oh! Oh, it feels so beat up. Oh, it isn't. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. It's got tons of creasing, but it's still neat. We'll go ahead and set it to the side. Lots of creasing on it, though. You can just see it. Very beat up. Very beat up, but still very cool. Team Rockets, Evil Deeds. And Ghastly, another Pokemon trainer. Nice rare. Showing up. I'm just gonna stand for a minute. Here we go. It's just gonna be my stomach. Here, I'll just tilt the camera. There it is. Boom. I'm standing for a minute. I need to stand. What is this? Uncommon? That's fine. People can be like, this stream looks weird right now. I don't give a shit. Ooh, Espeon. That's a rare. We'll put that in the rare pile. Hanging out next to a very cute little Eevee. More Haunter and Ghastly swag showing up. Abra. Professor Elm. Very excited about this little Cyndaquil. There we go. That feels so better. So much better. Jake, you need a standing desk. Dom, you're absolutely right. I do. Do you have one? Do you have one you're getting rid of? Hook me up with that standing dusk, bro. Yeah, I will not do the sitting thing anymore. I think I'm over it. All right, we've got a dark Kadabra here. Very cool art on this. I like the dark Kadabra. Regular Kadabra as well. And some energy, and then we do find a couple Pikachus that we will go ahead and set into our notables pile. His Pikachu is pretty notable Pokemon. Let's keep breezing on through this. We're gonna just try and get this done. I would love to do the whole stream all the way through, and that's what we're gonna try to do, is get through the whole collection. That way I can start organizing it, looking up some of these cards. Rockstug Trio, that's a rare. A Graveler, Blaine's Growlithe. Oh, look at that cute little Charmander. A lot of the cards are well loved. Pokemon wasn't allowed to put Kadabra on the cards for a long time. What about injecting morphine into your spine like House? Yeah, maybe do you have morphine? Hook me up. Give me the morphine going. Oh, yeah, Annie, what I learned today is I can't sit for long periods of time. I learned it. I learned that about myself today. Another Charmander and 2 Charmanders. We'll put Charmanders in the notables pile as well. Little Charmeleon, another Charmander. Oh, some first editions showing up. Slugma and Magcargo first edition. We'll put those in the notables pile as well. We do want to rescue the first editions as we see them. Arcanine, Rapidash, some more Vulpix, another Charmeleon. Arcanine. More Pikachus. It looks like Pikachu is about to show up in a big way here. There we go. Lots of little Pikas. Another first edition Chinchou. Please someone tell me that first edition Chinchou is just like the most expensive MTG card that exists. That would be very nice news. And then we have Magnemite, Voltorb, little uncommon here. And a couple more Pikachus that we will put in the notables pile. Lots of jungle Pikas. All right, you very well might. Okay, good. Okay. You've got the morphine going. We'll just inject it into my spine and I should be good to go. This one pretty damaged here. Set that into the damaged pile. All right, what do we got? McFuddy says, I could get you one from work for free. Just swing by New Hampshire when you got a few extra minutes. You got it. You got it. Kingler. Sure. A couple uncommons. Dugong. Poliwags. Goldines. These are a lot more organized. It looks like maybe this would have been the crate for deck building. Maybe the other one was just like excess cards, because yeah, seeing lots of lots of cards sorted by color here. Ooh, that Team Rocket Squirtle is very cute. We'll put that in the notables. Like that one. It's a good hit. All right. Any big Pokemon hits hanging out here at the end? I would love to see them. Dark Wartortle is nice. Pretty cool. We'll put that Squirtle in the pile as well. I'm pretty sure starters are always good to pull. And I mean the first three. Croconaw. Quagsire. Octillery. Seeking. Finding lots of like newer looking stuff here, it looks like. Croconaw. Uncommon. And Goldeen. It's a cool little Wartortle. That into the uncommon pile. A dark Blastoise to match the dark Charizard would be nice. Ooh, yes. Get some hype going for that. That would be really good. I would be into that. Another Squirtle. Sweet little Squirtle. And then uncommon Seadra. Just making sure this was all our energy. Yep. I'll just keep the energy pile going. Set it right here. Giant pile of energy. Tons of Pokemon energy for building decks. Should we decide to do that? I guess let's just work our way left to right, right? Oh, that's a first edition Machop. It's pretty cool. Put that into our notables. All right, I'm gonna sit for a second now that I've been standing, and then I will stand back up if I need to. All right. And that is a first edition Dark Machoke too, so that's pretty cool. And some Onyx. Rhydon, uncommon hanging out, Tyrogue. Finding some jungle here. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel. I'm going to try to be as fast as I can here moving through this, but still we want to make sure that we take a good look at these cards. First edition Swinub. Just like some random first editions popping up. Graveler, cool art. Another Tyrogue. Bunch of Sandshrews, some Diglets. Geodude and cool art again here. Are you diversifying to Pokemon? Modern Horizons coming up soon, probably the most open set. No, like, it's just, I have this collection. I thought it was going to be more heavily MTG, but it's mostly like tons of Pokemon. But this was sent to me by my cousin, so today, this is a rare. So today we're going through it, and it's just kind of like a whatever Wednesday kind of stream. But no, we will not be covering Pokemon in a major way or anything like that. First edition Graveler here. Cool. Oh, and this does look like it must be a deck. All right, I might just keep this stuff sleeved because it looks like it's all together. It's like Erica's stuff. So this is a rare. Pinsir, Erica's Oddish, Erica's Ivysaur. I wonder if this whole thing right here is a deck. I bet it is. Bulbasaur. Oh. Okay. I see what's happening now. All right. Hollow Venusaur showing up. Looks to be in really nice condition too. Oh, hello there. Indeed. Wow. Okay. So it looks like, yeah, let's continue going through this because this looks like 100% a deck that would have been put together. A psychic. Oh, yeah. Hollow Scyther. Yep. Yeah, I see a bunch of bills here. Yeah, pretty sweet. Yeah, 2 Venusaur, 2 Hollow Venusaur opened in. And there's a Scyther in there too. Yeah, so this definitely would have been a deck. Yeah, with all those Bulbasaurs and stuff. All right, so we'll set that to the side. Instead of separating those cards and unsleeving all of those. I might get the camp of Pokebubble. Do people play it as much as MTG? I might be in the camp of Pokebubble. Maybe so. All right, I need to stand up again. We're going back to standing. Going back to standing. I'm gonna have to put a standing desk actually on the docket. But it is nice to actually be able to just like move the mic up easily though. That's nice. Oh, look at that Paris right there. What a sweet Paris. Oh, look at all these off center. Hugely off center. Top to bottom. Queen Bee says, I'd say more people collect the Pokemon cards than play the Pokemon card game. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. And I just base that based on the fact that there's just so many channels where people just open them and they never ever talk about playing the game. We'll say that about our MTG channel is, you know, we cover a lot of the finance side of the game, but we also do play Commander. Another Ivysaur, tons of Ivysaurs, Venonats, Nidorans. Common, another Ivysaur, Nidorinos. Another Paris with that really cool art. Lots of uncommons here. So what is this set symbol? Can somebody tell me what this set symbol is? I don't know this one. Jank says there was a water energy earlier that looked pretty crooked. Neo Revelation. Okay, cool. How How long ago was that? 1995 to 2000? Okay, so 2000, I'm guessing. Oh, that's a nice Bulbasaur. It's an unlimited Bulbasaur. Really nice condition, too. That's cool. Gen 2 set. Okay. And more Bulbasaurs. First edition Rocket Oddish. Put that in our notables pile as well. And the Tangela. Everybody, we are going to try to finish this up. I'm going to do my best to wrap out this stream, but I want to get through the rest of these cards because I'm not going to be able to leave them alone and not go through them. We might as well do it right now on stream, right? Oops. Yeah, tons of organizing to be done here. Huge collection of cards. Oh, so those were the sets that WotC did. Okay. Got it. Sorry, I'm hitting the camera there. Annie, I was saying I'm gonna have to do some yoga after this. Yeah, for my back. So many Butterfrees. Oh, we got a first edition coming up. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be a Golbat. Pretty sweet. Put that to the side. And then we have another first edition, this time a Parasect, a Paris, and a Skiploom. So a few first edition cards showing up in that. By Nidoran. I'm ready for some more heavy hits. We saw some pretty cool heavy hits there. Let's see if there's going to be some more. I feel like there may be. Looking for, obviously, that random Charizard to show up out of nowhere. That would be really cool. What? Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Isn't this... This is 100% Yu-Gi-Oh! Isn't this the only Yu-Gi-Oh! Card that's like worth anything? Is this not? Is this a Blue Eyes White? This is a Blue Eyes White dragon, right? Is this not first edition? I bet it. I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it's unlimited. Yeah, definitely like played, pretty beat up. There's a corner on it. Card Shop says Yu-Gi-Oh! Blue Eyes White Dragon invades Pokemon NWO wrestling style. What's up, Card Shop? How's it going? I'm going through my cousin's collection. My cousin sent me this. And we're going through these old Pokemon cards, and we randomly come across a Blue Eyes White Dragon Yu-Gi-Oh! It's not first edition. Okay, so if it was first edition, then we're talking like, and if the condition were good and it's first edition, what are we talking, like 5,000 more? Because I know that this is one of the only cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's like serious dollar bills. That's pretty sweet though. Oh, I'll see you. Here, give me a kiss. I love you. Have fun, break a leg. I will see you. I will see you on the flippity, love. Bye. Joel says, LOL, what the fuck? This stream has so many twists and turns. I know, right? All right, well, let's get through the rest of this pile of cards. I don't know what any of these are. I mean, your guess is as good as mine. What this? Yeah, this looks weird. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Jennifer and I were priced out a Yu-Gi-Oh collection when we were home last Christmas. Oh, nice. Gaz says, I watch you guys all the time. Love you long time. I appreciate you. Vintage proxy. Weird. Yeah. I was like, maybe this is some sort of promo. Again, I have no fucking idea with this Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. So I'm guessing this is also fake, right? I don't know. All right, there's some Pokemon cards. We'll just set this Yu-Gi-Oh stuff to the side. Yu-Gi-Oh is one of the most counterfeited cards ever. It's worth at least 9K in funny money. Gotcha. So it looks like Mitch was probably trying to track down like the fabled Blue Eyes White Dragon. Oh, I like that Larvitar. Light Vaporeon, Light Golduck. What does that mean, light? Were they specifically on a crusade for good? Oh, that's a rare. All right, we'll set that in the rare pile. That unknown. A reap. Seal. Oh, Hitmonchan. Light Lantern, that's a rare. Dark Quilava. Little uncommon. Like maybe some sort of like water deck going on here. Hard to tell. Misty's Cloister, it's another rare. Seeking. Yeah, this looks like this one's. Whoa! Shit. Whoops, that potion is beat to shit, so we're just gonna Move it to the side. Good night, everyone. I appreciate you hanging out. I know this stream has been long as hell. I'll trade you a bridge I have for all these Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Where's that bridge located? I would love to be the owner of a bridge. It is really one of my #1 most sought after. Misty's Gyarados. And then another random Gyarados. Alright, so this is a deck. Well, we're already dismantling it. Let's get this out of here. It's pretty sweet. And then again, we'll just keep cruising through this. Yeah, we just have a base set 2 Gyarados, also hollow. Condition looks pretty nice on that too. I don't know what the price of that is, but that's pretty sweet. Queen says that's one I want in a slab. Yep. Looks really nice. This has been a pretty badass opening today. I wasn't expecting to find so much stuff. There's a first edition Misty Shelter. That's a rare Vaporeon from all the way back in Jungle. Set that in this Surfing Pikachu. Poliwhirl, little uncommon, some commons, some more energy here. Little Eevee. Swampert, I'm gonna imagine, is probably rare, and it is. Another Squirtle and a Wartortle. All right, I guess let's keep cruising through that, because that seemed like a deck, so we'll just finish out that pile. Yeah, this must have been some sort of deck here. Yeah, another Team Rocket Squirtle. That's cool. Croconaw. Beat up. Let's put that in the damaged. Time Blaine's Tauros. Mudkip. Ooh, that's a Suicune. And that is hollow. Let's get that out of there. Let's see how that looks. Looks pretty nice, actually. That's a pretty cool hit. I don't know if there's, again, a ton of value on that, but it looks awesome. That Pikachu and the Neogen starters are money. The surfing Pikachu? Oh, wow. Just like a stack of promos. Just tons of promos here. These are all promos. All right, let's get the hollows out of here, and then we'll just set the promos in this pile. I'm gonna have to go through and look at. I'm gonna have to go through and look at these. Birthday Pikachu. Some pre-release stuff here. A little bit of play on that. Put that in our hollow pile. And then we have some other stuff here. We have Dark Gyarados, also pre-release. Some pretty decent play on that. I'm seeing Birthday Pikachu is 200. Is it really? Let's see how it looks. It actually looks pretty freaking clean. The centering looks really nice. Is that the winner? Jake sells Pokemon and buys magic with the proceeds. That's pretty cool. We'll put that in the pile here. Let's get through the rest of these. Little Scyther there from the base set 2. And then we have 3 Eevees that are all promos as well. We'll just set those in the pile in their sleeves as is. All right, so let's keep going through this pile. It looks like there's something big here. You said huge hit, get that graded. 25 to 30 bucks for the Eevee. I would get that the Pikachu graded. That's real good money. All right. Well, it looks like we have some other stuff here. Some more promos. Oh. Okay. Are we finding stuff? I think we're finding stuff, right? This looks like a deck as well. Dark Charmeleon first edition. That's gotta be something too, right? First edition Dark Charmeleon has to be something, right? Oh god. First edition Dark Charizard. Another Hollow Gyarados. Another Hollow Gyarados. Oh shit. Oh man. Okay. Wow. First edition Rocket Charmander. So this deck has the first edition Charmander, the first edition Charmeleon, and the first edition Dark Charizard. Oh, and then there's just another Dark Charizard. Wow. Okay, so I guess let's keep that together as a I mean, holy crap. Let's take a look at this. Wow. Oh yeah, super duper played. Very well loved. Yeah. Wow. That's fantastic, though. Couple hundy on Dark Charizard. That was bananas. That was absolutely wild to come across. We're still not done. We have another couple piles here. We have this pile. Let's get this random pile done. It's over here kind of in the way. All right. Wow, what a moment there. Well, it was worth going through some stacks of stuff. Yeah, it looks like it. That's foreign. We'll set that to the side. Wow. So Dark Charizard first edition PSA 10 2K. The Chaos Within says, glad I was here. I'm glad you were here too. This has been a blast. First edition mail from Bill. We'll set that aside in the notables. Get some energy out of the way. Pretty crazy opening. Find some Jinx, and this again is looking like a deck. Yeah, I see Dark Flareon. We'll just go ahead and sort some of this stuff. Vaporeon, that's a rare. A random Snorlax, that's also a rare. Victory Bell. Some Japanese cards popping up here. Find Clefable, Pidgeot. Lots of, this is just a stack of rares. Okay, got it. Just a stack of rares. Those were first edition Jinx? I do not know. I don't think so. Just tons of cards to go through here. This is wild. Find Vaporeon, another Electabuzz, another Dark Gyarados pre-release. Were these must have been pretty common. Are these worth much? These Dark Gyarados pre-release? Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet either way. Dark Machamp, that's a rare. Oh man. Okay. Let's just set these because we're gonna have to sleeve some of these. We have Magneton. Base set 2 Hollow. Nidoqueen. Hollow. Hitmonchan. All of these look to be in like light play condition, but they look pretty good. Dark Machamp. This one more played, definitely more consistent with like a MP or an HP. Wow. Oh wow. I don't know if these are worth much, but this is pretty sweet. tons of hollows. Just mountains of hollows here. Find some more rares with the Pidgeot and the Raichu. Flareon, that's a rare. Jungle, rare there. Charmander popping up again. More Bill. A Charmeleon. And some more promos, it looks like. Let's get these out of sleeves. Tons of stuff in sleeves here. Ugh. All right, I'll sit for a moment. All right, Dark Gyarados is like 10 to 20. Okay, got it. Got it. Oh man, what an opening. What a day. So definitely like $100 worth of Pokemon cards here in all, right? We've definitely found like $100 worth of cards. Unlimited base set and base set 2 aren't worth too much. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I figured most of this stuff probably isn't going to be worth a ton. Find some more promos. Some more promos. An Aerodactyl. We'll go ahead and put that in the notables pile. Murkrow, and then an Erica's Vileplume hanging out as well. In foil. In hollow, I mean. Get that in a sleeve. I'll give you 100 for all of it, for sure. Queen Bee says way more than that. That birthday Pika is consistently 200 from what I'm looking at. Oh, nice. Okay. So that by itself pretty much is worth the lot. Sorry, this is getting way destroyed looking over here. We gotta tidy it up. I have all these sleeves that are just old. I want to get all the old sleeves out of here really quick. These sleeves are weathered. It's time for them to go. Time to get rid of the old weathered sleeves. They need to be retired. The AKA the trash can, for the sake of tidying up the stream. I'll be right back. All right, let's keep it moving. We've got like 2 piles of cards left. That's pretty much it. This pile and this pile over here. We'll do this pile over here. Get it out of the way. Let's move these. We'll just put those cards right up top there. And we're going down this one more pile here. We can put the damaged cards up top. We have all this random stuff that are like off-brand Pokemon cards. Pokemon, like random Pokemon fandom. Oh, this Murkrow was actually first edition. We'll set that over here. All right, here we go. Is it Suicune? I've been pronouncing it wrong my whole life. I have no idea. I have no idea how it's pronounced anymore. I don't know anything. All right, let's get through some cards. Let's see if we find more stuff. I mean, at this point, like, I don't really know what more we can find. We found a ton of great old cards. We didn't find the OG Charizard yet. Fingers crossed, maybe we do. But we'll see. Uncommons. These all look to be maybe uncommons. Maybe these were sorted. Maybe there is some sort of rhyme to the reason of these. Yeah, these all look like uncommons. It looks like these might have been sorted previously. Maybe by Mitchell in his youth. Yeah, lots of uncommons here. We'll just go through them. Oh, that's a common. There's an uncommon. There's a Jinx. Aeron. Damage. Pupitar. Yeah, I reckon these are just all going to be uncommons, right? And we'll just go through them and then I'll put them all in the pile together. And we'll see if there's anything good that comes out of them other than that. Ivysaur. Arena Slowbro. Another Ivysaur. Dark Jolteon, that's cool. Chansey. Oh, Chansey. Dark Quilava. Dark Muck. And it surges Magmite. Yeah, this just looks like tons of uncommons. Again, I don't know any of these cards, so I'm just like kind of shuffling through them looking for rares. I don't know if Pokemon is known for having a robust list of expensive uncommons. I don't believe the game is known for that. Suicune. Isaiah says, good luck. I'll catch the rest of the video if posted. You got it. No, Jake, the little star at the bottom corner mean rare. Yeah. When Storage Wars brings Jake as a main cast member, I'll get right on it. You got it. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Let's keep going through. We're getting to the end. We're getting to the end of the collection here. All right, so yeah, these are more uncommons. More uncommons here, looking for big, beautiful rares. Hollows, but I mean, we found so many cards. We could make so many decks with this collection. Some of the Gen 2 Neo cards are worth some coin, even the non-hollow cards. Okay. Dark Quilava. I appreciate everybody so much for hanging out today. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. The best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. If you are so compelled, head on over to Patreon and join at any level. Get involved with the channel on a more intimate plane. Yeah, just tons and tons of uncommons here. Maybe this is actually really nice though, that we've made it to such a hugely sorted pile of uncommons. I'd say majority of the collection is in light played condition, just from either being not sleeved over the years. That's a first edition old rod. We'll set that in the notables pile. That's a rare Chaos Gem. Radiant City Gem. Oh, we're getting to some commons here. Whoops. There we go. Those were uncommons. I'd check the Pokemon Dawn Glare for prices on the uncommons. Is that the best resource? Because I was going to ask, what's the best resource for looking up these old cards? I would really like if there was something like TCG has an old app, or has a really nice app for it, for Magic, where you can just kind of scan the cards with your phone. So if Pokemon has something like that, that would be great too. I imagine it's hard for a lot of phones to pick up some of the intricacies on Pokemon cards. We do find a first edition there. Put that in the notables. A couple more uncommons. A couple switches, a maintenance. Alright, we're getting through. Jake, they do make it where you can scan. Okay, cool. Perfect. You can buy list the commons to Safari Zone for like 45 kilo when you sort through everything. Okay. All right, not bad to know. Good to know. All right, let's keep moving. Need to move some of the uncommons out of the way here. Uncommon pile is getting too large. Pokemon Trader, it's a rare. Come on, baby, something big here in the close. So many energy search. So many mysterious fossil. Erica's perfume. Pokemon Breeder, we find another rare Imposter, Professor Oak, also a rare Scoop Up, also a rare. Couple old rods. Some uncommons going. Another Imposter, Professor Oak. Couple item finders. Haunter in just destroyed condition. It is damaged. We'll set it to the side. And it looks like we're finding some more promos. Let's take a look. Mischievous. Eevee is not a promo, but Mew is. Another Mew promo. Oh. Alrighty. Alrighty, we're finding some stuff. Find Sabrina's Slowbro. That actually looks really good. I don't know if there's much value on that Mewtwo, but it's still cool. Maybe you should have, Jank. You would have to go through and do some serious due diligence to find all the Mew promos at this point. Jinx. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, so it looks like there's going to be just good stuff all the way to the end. Maybe so. Oh, base set 2 is not highly sought after. Okay, that's fair. That is fair, and that makes sense. And I imagine for collectors, you know, or people that, you know, wanted to collect the game and also wanted to play the game, base set 2 was a good entry point for that. Another EV promo here. So many promo EVs. Queen Bee says it's still like $20 for Mewtwo. Oh, okay, fair. You got a lot more rares than you realize, Jake. Good stuff. Yeah, it looks like it. Guess we'll just put these Mew promos to the side. More Mew promos. Just all the Mew promos. Oh, first edition Smoochum. Kind of cute. First edition Stantler. Another Mew promo. What? Like what? The counter has exploded. We're watching Jake begin the foundation of funding his Modern Horizons 2 sealed purchases. Yeah, maybe so. So popular Pokemon uncommons do you have can easily be $5 to $10 starters and EV evolutions, for example. Base set 2 Blastoise would be a good pickup for a cheap Blastoise. Come on, foil Mew. Yeah, I mean, I want to know what they would have given out those Mews for, because that's just like, seriously, at this point, I was making a joke earlier. It's like every time you come in the store and buy a pack, we're going to give you a promo Mew. It's got to be just one of the most overprinted promos. But again, that's anecdotal, and this is somebody who does not collect Pokemon. So first edition Snubble, that's cool. Oh, rip. Well, that's all right. Put that here and that here. If you've enjoyed the stream today, click like and subscribe. A couple first editions popping up, a Farfetch'd and an Apom. We're gonna close this out here in just a few minutes. I do appreciate everybody for hanging out. If you've been here since the beginning, holy shit, that's awesome. Tons of duplicates here. All right, this is the last little bit that we have. Oh, that's cool. Right as we get in there, we find a light Arcanine hollow. Let's get it out of here. Happy birthday, that birthday Pikachu. Everybody likes that birthday Pikachu. With like 5 other promo cards. Okay. Get out of there, card. Come on. Oh, never mind. It's in light played condition, but it looks cool. The art is really nice. Hollow Light Arcanine. That's pretty sweet. Looks really cool. Very pretty. All right, here we go. Getting down to the final cards. Looks like we're gonna have a Dark Mag Cargo. Find some more energy. This looks like it might have been a deck. Maybe a deck going on here. It would have been cool for Pokemon to do like alternate art energy over the years. Did they do that? Oh, that's sweet. Dark Haunter. Very cool. See a new subscriber, Jonathan Goldstein. Thanks for that subscription. Another subscriber coming in, Connor. Thanks for subscribing. Looks like we're gonna get a line of subscriptions now. Maybe they were in a hose. Jerry, thank you for your subscription. Also, Neon Purple subscribed. I appreciate that as well. And also Kieran Hooper, sorry, with that subscription as well. I'm just gonna thank everybody. Samuel subscribed earlier. Sounds like all of the subscriptions are coming in all at once. Rocket's Hideout. We have found some really fun cards today. That Birthday Pikachu, if that's worth grading, maybe we're gonna do that. I'll have to talk to Mitchell, see if it's worth it. But if it comes back like a 9.5 or a 10, which would be tough. But if it did, that would be really nice. Radio Tower. Find some uncommons here. Light some Flora. Mareep. That's a unknown H. That is rare. Set that to the side. Heracross, a Dark Croconaw, and a Jigglypuff. Looks like we have a couple. Oh, looks like we have a deck here. Right on. Geodude. The few magic cards we find are a Forest, a Jungle Lion, a Bee Sting, a Plains, and a Tabernacle at Pendrell Vale. I don't know what this is doing in here. I'm just kidding, but if you were tabbed out, you just came back to see that it's a pacifism. So go ahead and control yourself. It's okay. Bee Sting. Yeah, it is. That is really good art. Everybody LOLing. Got the tabby. All right, this is it. And it looks like it's probably a deck. This looks like the final stack of cards. This has been one hell of an opening. Again, I'm going to have to go through and do my due diligence, look a bunch of stuff up. But there we go. Hollow Dark Alakazam. And maybe it is a deck just like that. Just like we thought. That looks really nice. That looks really cool. Because I knew this was an MTG channel. Light play. Jake, you need to check the Japanese cards to check if they are no rarity. Means they don't have a rarity symbol at the bottom right hand. It's the first edition for Japanese. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. All right, let's go through the rest of these. Abra. Oh yeah, this is a... There's another Mew, another Dark Alakazam, another Abra. It's like some Natus. So yeah, this would have definitely been a deck. More Mews. Sabrina's Mr. Mime is hanging out. Some Haunter action. There's a Kadabra. Dark Kadabra. There's a hollow Mr. Mime from Jungle. And a Pradish Gypsy. Funny thing, random banned MTG card pops up in this video. That's very funny. Very odd inclusion. All right, well, I guess we should go through the hollows before we conclude. All right, so there were a couple things that really stood out. Let's go through these really fast. These were two decks that had some pretty fun notables in them. Obviously the first edition Dark Charizard is pretty sweet. First edition Dark Charmeleon. Got the Gyarados. Two Hollow Gyarados. The Hollow Promo Entei. I don't know if this is a big deal, but it looks neat. It looks pretty cool. Throw the reverse card out. This one. And then another Entei. Pradish Gypsies with Peeping Tom Grimer. I know, right? Charmander, Dark Quilava. And then another Dark Charizard in here. Pretty cool. Oh, probably 8 to 10 for the Entei. Okay, cool. And then this was another collect or thing that looked like a deck as well. It had the Hollow Venusaur. And Hollow Scyther. Did it have any other stuff? All right, so no OG Charizard popping up from the original, but let's go ahead and take a look one more time at these hollows, and then we're gonna call it. If you did enjoy the stream today, click like and subscribe. This has been a blast looking through these old cards. Let's take a look at these one more time. These are all the hollows that we opened, or not opened, but there's gonna be some stuff in here that isn't hollow, but pretty crazy stream. This was sent to me by my cousin. There's that birthday Pikachu that everybody went crazy over. My cousin sent me this when he found out that we had a YouTube channel. That is a hollow Dark Charizard there. When he found out we had a YouTube channel where we did like box openings and MTG content and stuff, he was like, well, I'm gonna send you my old Pokemon cards, and you can look through and see if there's anything worth any money. Another hollow. But yeah, I'm gonna put all of these hollows and stuff into a nice binder. Yeah, pretty crazy though. Pretty fun opening. There's the two Grimers. There's the banned one. There is a rarity symbol. Raichu. We have some first editions, like first edition Jungle Eevee. That's kind of sweet. I don't know if that's got value, but that's pretty sweet. Articuno. Some more first editions. Tyranitar. Looks really sweet. Pretty cool. Politoed. Some Clefairies. Clefable, Wigglytuff. Pidgeot. Yeah, pretty nuts. Pretty crazy. Super fun collection. Mitchell, again, dude, thank you so much for sending this my way. We're gonna have to go through, look up this stuff, price it out, because, you know, I feel like you're not gonna want me to just take all these cards. There looks to be a good bit of money here. Jake, be sure to scan through that huge stack of uncommons. What? This one? Are these not rares? Those are diamonds on there, right? Because this is my rare stack. This is just like a ton of rares that we didn't even touch on here at the end. 'Cause this is just like lots of, these are all our rares. Tons of rares that we need to go through. I don't know what all is in there either. It's going to be a lot. Jake, it's Jake from the future. We're still doing the Pokemon opening, but we're close. That Japanese Holo Gengar is also a banned card. The Holo has a graveyard, which in the English, it was changed. Really? The Sabrinas? Let's take a look. I got to get out of here because I think Joel's trying to do some fan fights. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. There is a graveyard. How did they change it? Sadly, this card is in just destroyed condition. Like, it is just crease across, but I mean, it's still very cool. Officially a customer of the card shop in Bastrop, Louisiana as of this week. Thumbs up. I appreciate you, card shop. We appreciate you so much. Man, this has been one hell of an opening. I hope you've enjoyed looking at some Pokemon cards. Again, I have to go through, I have to price this out. This has been a longer stream than I expected, but I do appreciate all of you so much. If you enjoyed today, you know, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel. We don't normally cover Pokemon content, but today we did cover Pokemon content because I had this massive collection to go through. I don't think we opened a lot of value in MTG. We opened some fun stuff, but I think the real value here lies in the Pokemon cards. Make sure you look at the centering on that birthday Pikachu. PSA 10 is $6,500. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We need to get that card into a semi-rigid immediately and take care of it. Let's take a look at this birthday Pikachu one more time that everybody's going crazy over. All right, so it's a promo. I mean, I can't really find any complaint at all about the centering. Let's take a look at it. I mean, the centering looks, and I don't do this, but the centering looks perfect. I would grade that. I see small edge wear on the upper corners, but it's a great find. Probably a 9 with that little white dot on the back. So a 9 would probably be worth like what? Maybe $1,000, something like that. The front does have really nice centering. It is a very cool little card. Yeah, so anyway, I'm gonna get these in binders. We got to protect these cards. There's a lot of cool stuff here, but yeah, everybody, I appreciate you so much. But now I'm gonna go take a little nap on the floor. I'm gonna lay on the floor and rest my eyes. I'm gonna turn off these lights, And yeah, I appreciate all of you so much. I'd flip it for a couple hundy and be happy. Get those Modern Horizons 2 boxes going. Yeah, Jank, I'm thinking maybe a yoga break. Probably feeling a yoga break. It's insane value regardless. Yeah, everybody, I appreciate you again so much. If you enjoyed the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel. I'm Jake from Jake and Jeweler Magic. I'm one half of this channel. Yeah, I will catch up with you later. I appreciate you all so much. For everybody who stuck it out through the entire video, I appreciate you so much. Seriously, this has been a blast. It's always fun going through old collections, even if it's not the TCG that I normally play the most. We got plenty of subscribers today, and that was really cool too, and some new members and a couple new patrons. So fantastic day. I will say I am blessed that I get to open this stuff. So I'll catch you later. Until next time, I'll see